got my other iPad too.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to another one of the AGK Canadian auctions for vinyl. I am your host and God, overseeing all things in this auction. I am Mark Anthony K. As you can see, we are joined again by AGK, of course, and Mr. Nazz Nomad. And yeah, so it's good to see that we have some people in here already, ready for this. It's going to be a good auction. We have lots of stuff to sell as usual. And for the first time in a long while, I will be selling a couple of things. And just to give you a little bit of a teaser ahead of time, I will be selling what is considered in some circles to be pretty rare pressings of Project Gemini records. I have one copy of a couple of my records that are sold out on vinyl that you cannot get. And even if you were to go on Discogs, they are pretty pricey now. So now's your chance to get a copy of a Project Gemini album that has long been sold out and out of print on vinyl, including, and I'll tease it here really quickly. I did find, in fact, one last copy of the debut record on blue vinyl sealed. So there is one that will come up in auction later if you haven't gotten a copy of this on vinyl, and I have some, and I have a couple of others.
Either. It ain't going
cheap. If you're going to buy them online, they don't go cheap online for some reason, which is interesting. But yeah, we'll see how they go online here with the auction.
And I suggest that anybody that's already got any of these albums, don't bid on them, please.
Well, we'll see what happens. But the thing is, there's going to be a lot of different vinyl here tonight, I'm sure. A lot of great things to pick. The Christmas season is around the corner. And, you know, what better time to pick up some vinyl for loved ones or for yourself as a Christmas present than right now on the auction. Wasaga George here. Let me see what he just put up a comment here.
Yes, and if everybody gets their payments in, if everybody gets their payment, I like everything done within 72 hours. And so if everybody gets their stuff in and by Monday, it'll be in the mail Monday. You should get it by Christmas.
But I will tell you this though. I've been going to the post office every day for the last couple of days, sending out records, as people can tell you. Wasaga George just got his Project Gemini LP. It is crazy at post offices right now. Its lineups they're huge. Okay, they're long lineups, and I was also told I have a good friend that works for Canada Post. You know, we'll of course try to get everything to you by Christmas, but sometimes, you know, things should happen. So don't, be patient.
Oh, yeah, once you put it the post office,
be patient.
Yeah.
You know, because it is Christmas time. Our stuff is going to be not the only things that's going to be in the mail. There's going to be tons of shit going through the mail right now. So be patient, people. Okay. So once again, we are joined by Anthony.
My post office isn't too bad for lineups, which is
let's see how it goes on Monday. I mean, I'm not saying it will be, but
Drug Mart, so
yeah, I'm in a Shoppers Drug Mart too. So but mine is like, and not only that, but you have these people that go in the lineup aren't prepared at all. They bring their thing in, and I have to put this in a box. It's like, okay, really, you haven't sent stuff before.
They don't have their shipping.
Yeah, exactly.
Custom thing that they're supposed to do online ready.
Yeah. So
I have everything ready to go. I walk in there. It's like everything. Scan my phone.
Yeah, that's the same thing with me. Johnny L, I see that you just put here that you got your record as well. Thank you very much, sir, for ordering. And if you haven't, you might be a good candidate for getting some of the earlier pressings, since I know you don't have any of the early records. So this might be a good chance for you to grab a record early. An early record, that's what I mean. All right, so I think everybody's slowly getting into position to begin. Once again, as usual, I will be posting online here people's information. For example, there's Nazz Nomad's scrolling at the bottom. And then you have Anthony's over here.
Yeah, I'm lousy. I always forget to do that. When you're not here, I always forget to put that thing in. As David can attest to.
And there's mine. I put mine. I forgot to put it as a scroll. I'll fix it while one of them are up. But there's my email too. For if somebody ends up buying one of my records, please contact me, because the shipping is dependent. And this is the interesting thing, especially within Canada too. The shipping is dependent on where you live. Shipping within Ontario costs different than shipping to British Columbia or shipping to Nova Scotia. So please contact me with your address, and I will give you the shipping information. It's never been more than 20 Canadian to the farthest point I've ever shipped to, which is like, Vancouver or something. So, and then within America too, you let me know, because again, it varies from spot to spot. And let me give you a bit of a warning. I know we usually don't have very many overseas people here, but I went to ship a record to England, and somebody asked me how much it would be to do it by airmail with the tracking, and it was $50 Canadian. $50 to ship from here to England. So I have no problem with shipping to you guys, but I would highly recommend to not ship it via airmail. You have to wait a little bit longer, but then it's around $25 to ship it. So, but that's up to you, and that's clearly your option. So, all right. So I'm guessing you guys are about ready to go there, or what's the deal here? Mr. Nomad, are you up first or what?
Yeah, David's up first. I was up last night. Yeah. I was up first last time, so David gets the gun this time.
Okay, so let me prepare.
We're gonna try to do them around 20 minutes. Things so you can keep better time than I do. About 20 minutes per person.
Yeah. And let me make it clear, please, one more time here. I am watching the counter. I am doing the counter. When I say 3, 2, 1, 0, I'm the one who has final say on who it is. No chitter chatter in the comments. No, this guy wasn't. No, he was. No, I'm the one. See the hat?
God.
Okay, that's
God. You couldn't see the hat because you made.
Okay, hang on. Let me just see the hat. I get final say. Okay, so
right.
It makes it a lot easier this way, and there's no arguing and stuff like that, and that's that. Okay.
Mark is the god of auctions.
Well, I'm the overseer.
The overseer. Well, should I get a new hat that says overseer?
And it's not necessary, but yeah, and it would probably be too long to fit on a hat. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, God was the thing for a long time, so that's why I gave you the God hat.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So without further ado, we have Mr. Nazz Nomad with some fine selections of records. Take it away, sir.
Hi, everyone. First of all, for anyone who bought stuff last time, I hope everyone got their stuff, because as Anthony might have told some people, or I might have, 2 days after the auction ended last time, I came down with COVID. So I had my wife sending things out with me babbling incoherently, probably. So if there's any issues, please let me know today, and I'll rectify those. Although I hope everything was okay. So I apologize for that. And then right after that, I got sick again. So just bear with me. This first round, I might not go the first 20 because I run out of steam pretty quickly today. So we'll see how things go today. First of all, because it's Christmas, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna offer up probably one of the greatest Christmas songs of all time is on here. Bob and Doug.
Yes.
Yes.
12 days of beer.
Yeah. This is still on our radio here. Like I hear it all the time on the stations this time of year. So sometimes I'll be asking just for a flat price, and then something single for auction. I'll let everyone know beforehand. So is there anything else we need to tell them, Anthony, or are we good?
I think that everybody knows it's all in Canadian dollars. Everybody remember Canadian dollars. Remember friends and family payments on PayPal, Canadian dollars.
Yeah.
And if you're doing from the US, make sure you send it in Canadian dollars. I've had some people that kind of send US dollars and then PayPal converts it after, and it just choose Canadian dollars when you're checking out it so that it converts beforehand rather than afterhand.
Okay. So
because then I get an American dollar thing in my PayPal, and then when I go to transfer it to the bank, it's at whatever rate when they transfer it. So make sure you send in Canadian dollars.
Yep. Exactly. Thank you, Anthony. So like I said, guys, if there's any problems last time, let me know. I will rectify it tonight. Now that I'm kind of up and around, moving again. All right, so I'm just going to ask for Canadian dollars for a flat $10 for this, and it goes for more than that. So $10 for Bob and Doug. With and Geddy Lee is on this.
Yes, take off.
take
That's
off.
right. Geddy Lee's on that. That's right.
If anyone's read the new Geddy Lee book,
Not yet, surprisingly, since I am a
You know
big
what?
Rush fan.
Scott offered me a ticket to go see the Geddy Lee book reading at Massey Hall like a couple hours before the show. And I already had plans with my daughter, so I couldn't go. But he was just like, Anthony, you want to go see Geddy Lee at Massey Hall, do his book talk? I got a spare ticket. But I couldn't go.
but yeah, it's I'm almost through it. It's really super good. So anyways, if anyone would like this for $10 Canadian, I'm not sure what the exchange rate is today, but for US it's pretty cheap. Canadian, $10 is pretty good for that. I'm not sure how many people we have online. I can't see right now.
27.
Okay, so I'm not gonna. I can always recycle things around again if anyone's interested later on.
Yeah, you should prop them up behind you somewhere so people can see them.
Yeah, and when you're on next, I'll kind of come up with some way of.
Oh, Wasaga George is in at 10.
Hello, sir. Thank you. I'm just gonna, and also refreshing. Remember, I don't know if anyone remembers last time.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing.
Refreshing was horrible last time. I mean, the lag was terrible.
The lag was ridiculous last time. So people remember to constantly refresh your YouTube feed.
Yeah.
We had literally a 17-second lag last time.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
So if you have an album that you want that you're bidding on or whatever, just make sure you're refreshing. If not, and whatever, it's all good.
Hey,
so I'll call that. If anyone doesn't, if no one else wants to have another bid against George, I'll call that done.
So wait a minute, was that an auction? I thought you said it was a flat one.
Yeah, no, that's just that was an option. Sorry. I'm sorry. I have bronchitis now, and I'm just So
okay.
You guys will catch me on my mistakes. So if no one else wants to bid against,
I think it's safe to say it's Wasaga George's.
All right, Wasaga George, and we'll move on. I'll get in the flow here. Hopefully. All right. Thank you, sir, for that. Pulling stuff today. I have two of these for some reason, but this is the nicest copy I have, and this is a rare album to find on vinyl. I played this tape out in high school. I'm not sure why, but this is REO Speedwagon's greatest hits. The hits, their first greatest hits record.
Did they have more than one?
You very rarely find this on vinyl, but this has the reason why I love this. Well, it has all the great REO Speedwagon songs, but they tagged on the end the live version of Riding the Storm Out, which is fantastic. But REO Speedwagon, the hits, beautiful condition copy out of my own collection. $10. I'll start that one at.
All right, starting bid $10, and I'm guessing that is Canadian, obviously.
All Canadian, unless I say different. It's Canadian pressings as always, and this it's well worth. It's worth more than $10. I'll tell you that, but it's well worth it. It's but almost the vinyl looks like almost as new. So if anyone's interested in that track listing, if anyone interested, I'll call. If anyone wants to mention in the comments, I can always say the track listing. But suffice to say, there's not a song you would fast forward on this if you're interested in REO Speedwagon. And it would seem, not sure what people think about them nowadays. So if I will, I'm not sure how long we should give it tonight for no one's.
Let's give it a second, and we'll see what's going on.
I'll let you decide.
I'll give it a fair wait here, and I'll also fire up this on my end as well on my phone just to see how big of the difference of the lag is going on, because my phone is actually pretty quick too. So
I want to see a track listing. Hopefully you got a big computer screen on, or you can see that a bit better. It's packed and stacked and all that.
My lag is 10 seconds from my TV to the phone.
So I keep on refreshing anyways. So
my TV feed is exact. I just counted when you flipped the album around. I just counted it. It was 10 seconds from when you flipped it on my phone to when you flipped it on the TV. That's crazy.
So
Okay.
On my phone to
Oops. There we go.
yeah, you can see that. There's a lag right there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if anyone's interested, let me know. I can come back to that.
All right.
This, I'm going to show everyone the condition of this one, because finding this album isn't that hard, but finding a condition like this, I even put it in one of my audiophile sleeves for whoever, is Simon and Garfunkel's Bridge Over Troubled Water. And this is an original Columbia 2i pressing, and you would swear it's as new. Original pressing. So I'll start that one. Maybe I'll start a little bit lower for this first round. I'll start this at 7, but this is the nicest pressing you will ever see of Bridge Over Troubled Water.
On a Columbia. Wow.
Like I said, I went through a lot of my records last night that I was going to sell, and I put them all in nice audiophile sleeves for everyone. Clean them if I needed to.
Johnny's in.
So one of the, I mean, opinions, are relative, but it is one of the greatest records. It was their last record too. And
Johnny L's in at 7.
What a record to shop on with this one.
Oh, dog.
But this is 1969, 70 pressing, whatever it was. The last album was 70, I think. Older than I am, anyways. So I've become
I wish it was older than me.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Wasaga Georgian at 8. Any more takers? I will start the counter in a second here. Here we go. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Johnny L, $9.
Johnny L. Thank you, sir. $9. Okay. This is the incredibly great, brand new reissue of Pink Floyd's Animals. And the only reason I'm selling this is I bought this has not been played. I opened it to look at it, and then legitimately the next day some guy was selling the deluxe version on our local buy and sell site, and I bought that. He was selling it for dirt cheap, so I bought that one instead. So this is unplayed. I don't even know did I even open it? I did open it to look at it. The shrink is still on it. So this is the brand new Pink Floyd Animals. It's $20.
$20 start.
And I'm going to assume if someone wants a great deal, $20 might get this tonight. So
yeah, especially if you're a U.S. person, that'll be quite cheap for you.
The James Guthrie mix is incredibly great, I think. And oddly enough, last summer I went to London, and that's how it looks now. It was quite nice to see. It's a shopping mall now, by the way. The what's it called again? The
battery power station.
Yeah, Battersea. Yeah. There's a tube station that goes there, and just by luck we went there for the grand opening. It's a mall now for the first 3 floors now. And they've redone the waterfront there. It looks fantastic.
Nice.
At least they've kind of preserved some of it.
So we have one bid, which is Anthony at $20.
Yeah, I never did get around to picking that up. And considering if you look at what I'm wearing right now, Animals is my favorite freaking album.
Yeah.
Like, look what I'm wearing. If I don't bid on this, I'm stupid.
The mix is good. I mean, like the vinyl pressing and the mix is fantastic.
Yeah, I don't have the.
We'll wait and
It's
see.
kind of
if
been
there's
on my
other
it's been on my
takers.
bucket list, but because of price, I kind of just held off on it.
Yeah, I mean that's a. I know I'm only selling it at a loss because I got this box set now with all the Blu-rays and the vinyl in it and all that stuff. So I'm happy just to call it done for Anthony. If no one else wants to,
I'll give it a minute. Give it a minute. I'll call it in a second.
right.
God has spoken.
I've been put in my spot.
I know. I forgot. We got used to not having God around.
Yeah.
The last 3 auctions.
All right, it's Anthony's. Nobody else bid. So Anthony, it's all yours.
Oh my God, Anthony got something here. Awesome.
Like
Which
I
is good.
haven't even made any money yet, and I've spent more than I've made.
Well, I have some other stuff to send you anyways with that. So
This is not a good start for me.
an original Harvest Records pressing of Kate Bush, The Kick Inside, $7.
Nice.
Yeah,
All you Kate Bush people.
Great album. Great album.
I'm not sure in the States if she was on Harvest for the original pressing.
That's with Wuthering Heights, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has Wuthering Heights on it, which is like one of her greatest songs of all time. But in Canada, she was on Harvest Records.
Her first couple albums, her first like 3 or 4 albums, I absolutely love those first 3 or 4 albums.
Yeah, and like I said, it's kind of, I always think it's interesting to go back and see Kate Bush and people on Harvest Records, you know, next to Pink Floyd on Harvest Records, and all these other bands that were on Harvest at the time. And then comes in 1977, Kate Bush. So
yeah, that Harvest is an OG. So
sorry guys, I got a update that's trying to plan itself here.
Yeah, I can tell because of the frozen. There you go.
Jesus, thanks, phone. So $7 starting on this one.
Yeah, it's on Harvest because at that point, Kate was, who was she with in Pink Floyd? That's how she got on Harvest.
Gilmore.
David Gilmore. Yeah.
Gilmore, right? So
yeah.
Gilmore is the one who got her career started. I'm not sure. Well, in fact, the executive producer on this album says Dave Gilmore. So, and recorded at Air Studios in '75.
It was just a young little thing under the wing of David Gilmore on that album.
It's in fact, the credits say many thanks to Dave Gilmore for rolling the ball in the beginning. So I think, and I'm sure he plays guitar here too. I can't.
Yeah, I bet you he's uncredited on guitar on there. I bet you.
Yeah.
So
because she probably wouldn't have wanted him listed in the credits to. She would have wanted to sell it on her own power. So, you know what I mean? Rather than.
I'm surprised no one's going to. I'm not sure. Well, I got to refresh, but I'm surprised someone isn't biting at $7 for an original pressing of. Ever since Stranger Things, her albums have been like tripled in our used record stores.
I know. Yeah, they've all gone up big time.
Yeah, so like, thanks Stranger Things, you guys have.
Well, you know how it is with these auctions. Usually at the beginning, people kind of sometimes wait to hold off to put their money to see what's coming.
That's why I said you should prop them up behind you on the couch or something, so anybody.
Yeah, like I said, next time you're up,
Kate Bush for sale.
Next time you're up, I will arrange something. So, and it's a fantastic, great album too. So.
Yeah, I've got the box set of her remasters. So otherwise.
Oh, that's right, you do. Fantastic.
I think it's safe to probably move on from this one.
Okay, we'll move on, and I'll park Kate if anyone, like I said, comes back later. I'm not sure if I had this last time, but I'm gonna offer 2 really super nice pressings of Genesis, Abacab and Duke.
Oh, I have to. While you're mentioning that, you said thank you very much for the Nursery Crime. And I have never seen Nursery Crime on the Elektra label.
That's what I'm talking about. Remember I said I was going to pull it, and I said, fuck, I did get that for you. And to be honorable, I gave you that version because I've never seen it on
Atlantic cover. It says Atlantic Records on the cover.
It's on Elektra.
You pull it out, and it's on the red Elektra. I didn't know Genesis were ever on the red Elektra.
Yeah, never seen it before.
I know. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, no problem. So. These are 2 of my own personal duplicates because I keep duplicates of some of my favorite bands. So, so this is going to be combined $15 to start for both.
That's a good deal for those.
Bargain.
Yeah.
And just for those collectors, people out there, your Abacab, what letter do you have on the spine on the Abacab?
This one, D.
D. There you go, people. If you don't own the D one, then now's your chance.
Yeah, because there were four
Yeah.
colors, 4 color
Yeah.
combos.
So $15 for
$15 for 2 fantastic Genesis, especially that. I love Duke. That's such a great. Oh, Johnny L is in at 15.
the good thing about their albums that as they got a little more commercial, there was always one for the prog fans. There was always, there was always like this has the Dukes Travels, Dukes End, and all that stuff. But so they had misunderstanding, but they also had that whole Dukes
Sweet, of those songs. Yeah.
Dukes be going through it.
I love Duke. I think Duke's a fantastic album.
Yeah.
Even on Invisible Touch, they had one that what song did they have?
Domino.
Yes, Domino. So they always threw one in, and I always thought that was kind of cool of them. Keep one for the fans.
They stayed in touch with their progressive fans that way. Right?
Yeah, and that was kind of smart, wasn't it? Because they got those Phil Collins fans after they got popular, and then they still kept their kind of progressive fans. So
Johnny L is in at 15. So if nobody else is going to bid for this fantastic twosome, then Johnny L, it looks like it's going to be yours. I will wait a few more seconds to see if anybody else bids.
Bargain.
This is a gatefold present too, by the way. Mm-hmm. Super nice.
That Duke is worth 15 alone.
Yeah, I think these guys are going to make it. They're a good band.
Yeah,
they got a good future.
Yeah, I got a good feeling about that.
Yeah, but I feel like their lead singer might leave and somebody else will take over.
Yeah. By the way, Keep It Dark off this album, I think is one of their good underdogs.
Oh yeah, that's a great song.
Yeah.
Illegal Alien.
Oh, no, all right, Johnny L, it is yours.
Johnny L is snapping up some great bargains.
Yeah.
Johnny L this morning on Rachel's stream was like, I'm tapped out. I guess you found some money tonight.
Yeah, well, you better find it for that price. I mean, come on.
You better still have some money left, Johnny, but when I get up.
This was from my own collection, and this is an Asian copy of the soundtrack done by Giorgio Moroder, which won awards at the time. But Midnight Express by Giorgio Moroder, the original soundtrack. This is.
I didn't know Giorgio did that soundtrack.
It's all Giorgio Moroder.
Damn.
So,
Cat People was Giorgio, and that's a fantastic soundtrack.
Yeah.
Now, where is that from?
This is from. I haven't looked. You know what? I could park this and have a look for everyone because I should because it's on. It's the only pressing I've ever seen like this, and maybe, you know what? Maybe I will park it. I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna come back and tell everyone because I don't want to give the wrong information. It's on Kong Me Records. Never seen this like this before. So
that looks very like Korean or Thailand.
It's something like that. I know I've had it for years and I just can't remember where exactly. I'll come back to that one. Sorry, everyone.
All right.
I should have been more prepared for that one. Sorry. What's next here? Really quick one. I think one of my favorite debut albums of all time, The Go-Go's Beauty and the Beat. Beautiful, nice copy. I said this last time. I sold another one last time because I keep a healthy collection of these records, like kind of like my rooms. But this is to me, would fall under the banner of perfect records for a debut record.
That's the early '80s. Was that late '70s, early '80s?
It was '81.
Yeah, so I would put that in the classification of if you're an '80s music fan, that's probably an absolute must-have.
Oh yeah,
if you're an '80s music person.
And listen, people just think it's 2 singles off here. We Got the Beat and Our Lips Are Sealed. But the whole album is just, it's insane how good this record is for a bunch of girls who just, haven't been playing that long. Original IRS Records pressing. Oh, yeah, $7. Sorry.
Yeah.
Bargain again.
I swear to God, I'm going to go splash my face with cold water and remember how we do these auctions. So $7 for very nice connected copy of Beauty and the Beat, and you got Dave's stamp of approval. I think it's a great record, whatever that means. It means probably nothing to anyone, but I think it's $7.
Go-Go's debut, Canadian pressing. If you're a Canadian well, if you're a fan of 80s music, then definitely this should be in your collection.
I mean,
Absolutely.
in the States, it's probably like that's like what, $5, $4.75 or something. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Not even that. Yeah, like because $10 is about 6 and change.
Yeah, for this
As
record.
of today's rate, I think it's like 6.30 or 6.20 something.
Right.
As of today's rate, so
Great value.
that's like maybe maybe around $4 US.
Yeah. So
Come on, people!
where is everyone? Come on, great music, cheap prices, everyone. So
You should
I'll
give Johnny L a wrench there, Mark.
How do you give wrenches? I've never given out a wrench.
Oh, maybe I have to give out the wrenches. I don't know.
I'm guessing you have to do that.
Just to just to have the wrench.
yeah.
People.
When are the Maiden albums coming? Somebody asked.
Always the metalheads. Always the metalheads.
if someone wants to pay for them, sure. Anyways, I will maybe
I think we
park
probably
this one.
should pass on this one.
Okay. I'm just gonna open this one up and make sure I pulled the right one. I'm sure I did. I did not. I'm gonna offer up. I have these in some kind of order at some point here. Supertramp's rare double vinyl Paris live album. And I'm not sure if this was on their last. Was this on their last tour? I don't remember.
Yeah, that was their last tour before Hodgson left.
Yeah, but obviously it's got everything on it. What a great record this is. But I'm selling my extra coffee. I'm going to start that off at double record. Start it off at you know what? I'll start off at 7.
There you go. $7 for a live Supertramp.
I know it sells for 25 at least in used record stores. I've seen it for usually.
Good live show. Good live show.
It's a great live show, I think. Paris. Doc, I'll look through my Maiden records when Anthony's up. I'll see. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't want to detract from what I pulled already because I think there's some great values to be had here. So
It's always slow at the start.
it's the first round, blues. So if no one, how many people we got in here now?
31.
31. Okay. Oh, we just started 32 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So. How much time they got left? One more?
Probably one more will be good. That's it.
Okay. So record round says $1.75 Canadian. So you guys in the States are getting an incredible value.
1 Canadian is 75 cents US.
Yeah. So good value for money.
Yeah, but go US to Canadian. It's a bigger exchange rate.
Yeah.
Canadian to US is shit. US to Canadian is better. It's actually amazing that there's 2 different exchange rates.
Doc, I will see if I have a copy of Killers for you. So we'll see. Anyways, I can't, you guys, you gotta just, I'll come back later on my Killers because you guys are giving up on it. This is a fantastic record. And I don't say that.
They just want to see what else is coming. I know.
I know they want to save their money, but I went through my progressive collection and I pulled out some doubles I have of records that I love. So I'm selling some doubles tonight. So
all right, so probably save that one for later again. Do one more, then we'll off to Anthony.
Is it
Do
one more?
One more.
Okay. This is a fantastic record, as you guys might have seen in the past. Maybe not.
One. The exchange rate is $1.34.
Yeah.
The big difference between going Canada to US and US to Canada.
Yeah.
$1.34 Canadian for a US dollar.
So this is the third Secret Policeman fall record, but this one has Kate Bush with David Gilmour performing live, Running Up That Hill. It's got Duran Duran. It's got Lou Reed, Bob Geldof, Nick Kershaw, Mark Knopfler. It's got Peter Gabriel doing Biko with Lou Reed and a few other folks. It's got Mark Knopfler and Ted Atkins doing Imagine, which is a super nice version. Even Erasure, Victims of Love.
David Gilmour's on that playing with somebody. Is he playing with Kate Bush, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a Kate.
Yeah, he just said that.
Yeah,
I didn't hear that. Sorry.
So, anyways, it's $5. I'll start that one off, and it's a great record.
$5, people.
Great live. This one went for at the time. This one went towards the profits went for Amnesty International.
Now the profits are going for David International.
But there's the back.
David COVID Fund.
But it's even got. See, if you look, I think Nick Mason was even. Nick Mason must have performed because there's David Gilmour and Nick Mason on the back, and Nick Mason's name check. So maybe he's on Running Up the Hill as well. I don't know that to be fact, but I know Nick Mason's on here somewhere.
You must be if they stuck his picture on the cover.
Yeah. False advertising. This is 87 anyway, recorded at the London Palladium over 4 dates. So $5 for the Secret Station third ball. So, and if no one's interested, I will park that. I'll give it a minute. Yeah. But I'm just saying, I was just going to say, I will save it for after. Don't worry. If you guys scroll back and see stuff that you might be interested in, it's not going nowhere. It's going to my left. There's an easy grab over there. I can grab for people. So, other than that, I'm not sure what more I can tell you about this record. It's got David Gilmour with that loopy hair, that momentary lapse of silence, long hair. So,
yeah.
I
think it'd be probably best to move that one, and we'll go over to Anthony for now.
Yep. All right. Thanks, everyone. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
All right. We'll go over to Anthony now. I'll switch up the scroller.
Hey, everybody. Yeah, see, I had to have that animals. What am I wearing right now?
Look at that.
The hat, too.
You're a damn hypocrite.
Maybe I jinxed myself by putting this on tonight. So, yeah, this is what David VCLT me, people. And thank you very much for the VCLT. And notice that this is supposedly Atlantic. It says Atlantic on here. Right? Now look at the pressing. Figure this one out. I didn't know something like this even existed.
I've never seen that red label. Look at that.
Well, don't forget, I have one like that too, but it's a different album. But don't forget, Elektra was under the WEA umbrella too, which was Atlanta, Warner, Elektra, and Atlantic.
I've never seen a Genesis on the Elektra label. So pretty bizarre in my opinion.
Yeah, it's definitely not common.
So, but thank you, David, for that.
You're welcome. No problem.
You completed my Genesis on vinyl collection.
I thought so.
So much appreciated.
No problem.
So yeah, tonight, and don't forget tonight, folks. I should get this out of the way at the beginning. Tonight, I'm going to do a draw, but I haven't decided. I'll put it this way: I'm going to do anybody that buys anything from tonight and anything from me tonight, or maybe even from David as well. I don't know. We'll keep a list and we'll write all the names down at the end of the night, and we'll drop them in a hat, and we'll pull a name, and whatever name comes out, we'll get this sealed Beatles Now and Then 45 RPM 12-inch single.
Nice.
This is my gift to the VC for supporting my auctions for a year. I bought this and specifically to give away on the auction. I did get the 7-inch single too, but right now I'm holding on to it because it's worth about $100 now. So I haven't decided what I want to do with the 7-inch yet. Maybe it'll come up in a future auction. Who knows? But this will be a door prize for anybody that buys anything at tonight's auction. And James, I will put your name in the hat as well, because you have helped out on the auctions while Mark's been away, and even after he's left, with bids and trolls and whatnot. And I know you can't afford to buy things at the auction, so we'll throw a name in. We'll throw James' name in the hat as well, as a possible winner. So that is going to be up later at the end of the. Stay tuned. At the end of tonight, somebody will win this single. And that's that. So I hear people crying for metal, so maybe I'll start with a metal thing and a rock thing. And I'll just grab this pile here. Let's just bring these over here. Sorry, guys. Let's start with a metal thing, I guess. A metal thing. All right, so first up on my auction tonight. Anybody that watches my channel knows I collect the Brown Acid series by Writing Easy Records. Even though I will never have Writing Easy Records ship me anything ever again after last year's debacle and the way they treated me. And go watch my video on that on my channel. I buy my Writing Easy Records from other retailers now, not directly from them, because they're just a bunch of assholes. Put it bluntly. At any rate, I love the Brown Acid series. I think it's one of the best comp series on the planet of garage rock. There's 17 volumes right now. I have all 17. And last year they started another series called Scrap Metal, which is just like the Brown Acid series, features lots of garage rock and punk and hard rock. The Scrap Metal series features metal oddities, things that were only ever released on 7-inch singles, long lost albums, etc., etc. It's all really uber rare metal from the beginning of metal days. Most of this stuff, I believe, is from late 60s to mid 70s.
Actually, isn't it 70s to 80s? I think
70s
it is
to 80s for the metal series.
Yeah, the metal is later. Yeah.
It is actually. So the Brown Acid series is proto metal, stoner rock singles from the 60s, 70s, and this is late 70s to late 80s, golden age of metal. Yes. So because I collect the Brown Acid series, I got the first volume. This is the first volume that came out last year, and there's now a volume 2 out. But I decided not to collect this series. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I decided one series was enough to collect. I have 17 volumes of Brown Acid. I'm just going to stick to collecting the Brown Acid. I don't want to fall down the scrap metal rabbit hole as well. So I'm offering up my first initial. This is the initial pressing on the very limited blood splattery kind of whatever it is vinyl.
Yeah, they made different runs of different pressings of that, and that was the
I don't remember how many there are. I think there's only a couple hundred of this particular pressing. I'm going to start this one at $10 Canadian, which is a bargain. Wow. These go for like $40 or more. So
yeah, they're going up, those ones.
These are going up big time. These comps go up fast. So you want to snatch an original. Very limited edition of scrap metal. And for you metal heads need this.
Starting at $10, it's a deal.
You want metal, $10
And
Canadian.
I'm an owner, and I'm a certified metalhead. And I'm telling you, it's good. Every one of those songs on there are really cool, very fascinating. They have some little stories about each song on the back there that you can read about. Yeah. It's great stuff.
Yeah. So $10 is a bargain starting price for Scrap Metal Volume 1, which I don't know if it's even still in print, or certainly not this pressing is in print anymore.
No, I don't think that one is. I think they still have maybe black vinyl of that, but who wants a black vinyl when you can have one of those?
Exactly. And these are great. These are fantastic albums.
Yeah, see, Eddie's Physical Media even has one of these.
I just didn't want to fall in another rabbit hole and collect multiple volumes, because they will continue to make them. So $10 starting bid on Scrap Metal. Eddie owns that pressing. What do you think of it, Eddie? Tell the audience. I don't know what else to talk about it.
What is that, Anthony? I just got back.
I'm not gonna go through the rewind. Scratch
know, for
Metal
Alka.
by Writing Easy Records, metal compilation of
Yes, it's a
rare-
metal comp of stuff that was released in late 70s, early 80s, obscure stuff that only appeared on either 7-inch record or on various comps back in the day. And it's very hard to find this stuff. If you try to find these songs individually, it's next to impossible. So they found these songs, they put it on a compilation, and Anthony's holding it up right there. And that is what's considered the blood red pressing of it, and which is the very low run pressing of that particular album.
Okay. Thank you.
There you go. Up close. Made by the same people that make the Brown Acid series.
Yes.
And
So
a starting bid on that at $10.
$10 is a starting bid for that. And if you don't get it, then you consider yourself very unlucky, because you're not going to find it for that price anywhere else.
Yeah, you're looking at minimum $40, minimum $40 and more now. Maybe more. I didn't check the current rate. Did I check that? Let me bring up my I did write down on my I meant to have my notepad open here, because I do have all the current Discog prices of everything.
Christopher, are you deaf? I just told you what it was, and like twice now.
Scrap metal currently right now, if you want to buy one on Discogs, are $41 and up. Used.
There you go.
Used. So if
Doc
you want
is in
one,
at
$10 Canadian right now. I just checked I have all my Discogs prices here. $41 plus for this.
Christopher, it is considered a blood red pressing. So it's like a red, but has like the little splotches of red within it.
Okay, so Doc
is in at 10.
And it's still in the shrink, people. I played it only played it a couple times.
Doc is a smart man, it seems, because he'll be getting a very cheap price for a very, very worthy record, in my opinion. I love this record. I've listened to it multiple times. I listened to it quite a few times, actually, down in my listening area there. Oh, Christopher's in at 11. All right. So I'll wait. We'll wait and see if anybody else comes in, and if not, I will implement the counter. I know everybody loves the counter. I know by the end of this action, everybody will have that music rummaging through their mind. You'll be dreaming.
Christopher, you're in. Just remember, Christopher, shipping to where your country is pricey, but we can do it.
I was just waiting for this question from Christopher.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Any heavy psych from H?
Heavy psych.
God, him and his heavy psych. Okay, I'll do the counter. Here we go. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doc just got in at $16.
Good job, Doc. And that was amazing because between my camera and my PS5 on the TV, there was an 8-second lag. And even after both of those finished, there was another 6 seconds to mark. So
wow,
that's why you refresh your stream, people. Congratulations, Doc. You get it for $16. You got a good freaking deal, man. Guaranteed. I'm being very generous tonight with all my pricing, guys. Trust me.
Yeah, he is, considering how much that record goes for.
Yeah, I've been all the stuff I'm selling tonight is like stuff that's worth 30,
like even if that went at
$25,
even if it went at $25, that would have been a deal still. And don't forget, this is Canadian dollars, people.
Exactly, Canadian dollars.
Any bantamweight blues.
All right,
yes,
next up.
Very interesting.
Next up, this came out in 2000. This is a great album. This is one of those ones when one day I'll get the urge to play it and I'll go, oh shit, I sold this. This is from 2018. And this is a freaking great album. This goes for currently $30 plus on Discogs. the minimum price. This is Billy Gibbons, the Big Bad Blues. And this is Billy at his finest. This is rock and blues. This is like early ZZ Top. When ZZ Top was super rock and blues. This is a freaking amazing album from Billy. Like I said, I will probably regret. One day I'll want to play this and go, oh shit, I sold it at an auction. But this is freaking amazing. Billy Gibbons at his absolute best. This, if you're a ZZ Top fan, especially an early ZZ Top fan, this is a must have. And
what is your starting price?
It goes for 30 plus. If you want to buy them, 30 plus, $10 stuff. Like I said, everything tonight for me is going for $5 or $10 starting bid. So $10 for Billy Gibbons.
Ooh, that's a good deal.
The Big Bad Blues. I'll show you an inside.
$10, people.
There's the inside liner. There's the wax.
Nice.
2018. This is a freaking amazing album. So $10 starting, and I see Record Hound is in on this one.
Yes.
Billy Gibbons, the Big Bad Blues. Billy Gibbons at his absolute. This is the best, in my opinion. This is the best thing since ZZ that any of these band members of ZZ Top has done since ZZ Top. And like I said, this is more like early ZZ Top. It's rock and blues. So there we, and it's still on the shrink because I keep everything in the shrink if possible, except gatefolds. Any single album, I keep them in the shrink.
Yeah, Anthony keeps his records in very, very good condition. I've seen them firsthand, and I've even had records from Anthony, and they are like store bought, except that they're just the shrink's being cut open just to get the vinyl out. So it's like buying it from the store.
And all those people that say, "Oh, you got to take your shrink off; it'll ruin your albums." I got albums from when I was a teenager that I bought and kept the shrink on, and the shrink's on still to this day, and the albums are pristine. They haven't gone bad. The covers haven't gone bad. It's a freaking wives' tale that shrink ruins your records. At least in Canada, where I live in my environment, I know that certain environments can make shrink over
shrink
time.
And shrink, yes.
Yeah, but here in Canada, a shrink can stay on for like freaking ever. So there you go. 10 Record Hound is in for $10. If we get no more bids in a few seconds, then we'll let Darren have it.
Yeah, we'll go
just to save time.
I will give you the red light in green light in a second. Just give me 1 second. Just let me feel it out here a bit.
There's the song track listing for y'all.
Oh, Johnny L is in at $11. See, it's worth waiting.
Produced by Joe. Did he have any? I can't remember. Did he have anybody else play on this album with him? Let me just see here. I feel like there might have been somebody else, but I feel like Walter Trout or somebody was on this, or maybe not. No. Billy Gibbons, James Harmon, Joe Hardy, Greg Morrow, and Matt Sorum on drums, Mike Flanagan on keyboards.
All right, we're starting to get a bit of a bidding war, so I'll put up the timer. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doc K, $18.
Doc K, second buy from you tonight. Great job, Doc K. Thank you very much, my friend.
Okay, Christopher, he's asking how much would shipping to Sweden be in ballpark? Let me put it to you this way, Christopher. I just went and posted something to Germany, and if you want it there via airmail and via tracking, it's expensive. It's like almost $50 Canadian. But if you wanted to go,
for a single LP?
Yeah, for a single LP. But if you wanted to go a maybe slower route, that might take you a couple of weeks. It's something like $30 Canadian. Okay, so Doc K got it.
I was writing that down. Writing this down. Okie dokie. And Doc K gets that for how much was that? 18?
18.
Doc K for 18. Doc K, were you the one that messaged me on? Somebody messaged me on freaking Rachel's show about a Rick Wakeman album that they asked that I didn't sell at the last auction that they wanted me to hold. And I don't remember who said, can you hold on to it till your next auction for me? But I don't know who asked for it. So if that person's in the crowd tonight that asked me to put the Rick Wakeman aside, let me know, because I don't remember who it was. Okay, next up is some Canadian folk rock. So we'll see how many people know who these guys are. These guys are Colin Linden, Tom, what's his name? Colin Linden, Tom. Why am I drawing a blank right now? Somebody help me quick. Colin Linden, Tom.
Tom Jones?
No, not Tom Jones. Oh, it's on the tip of my. You guys will see in a minute. This is Canadian rock at its best. I saw these guys, and there's actually a video of these guys in concert that I filmed last year when I was in the front row center stage at Massey Hall to watch these guys perform. And it was a fantastic show. But I got 3 signed copies because I went to the after party after the show, and I was at the after party with the band. So I got 3 copies signed by this band, and I'm going to let one of them go because I still got 2 different albums. I got 3 different albums signed by the band. This is their 2014 release called South. This is folk rock, Canadian folk rock. This is Blackie and the Rodeo Kings.
Nice.
Freaking nice. And it has been signed by the entire band. All 3 of them have signed it. And so these go, just the regular version of these go for like $20 plus on Discogs. Obviously signed is a whole different ball game. $10 starting bid. $10 for Blackie and the Rodeo Kings. Fantastic
signed
folk,
too.
Fantastic folk rock. I personally got this signed by the band last year, and so this is like signed by all 3 artists. Like even $10 is a bargain considering it's signed by the entire band.
And not only that, but remember something, people. A lot of times people are claiming that they have autographed stuff, and you never know if they're telling you the truth or if it's some bullshit. But Anthony actually was there firsthand, saw them sign it, so you know it's not bullshit.
Exactly, they signed this autograph for me right there at the show. This is the real.
He's in at 10. Hey Ed, how you doing? Ed Lockenbucher's in. How you doing?
Like I
buddy?
said, I'm being like I could probably sell this on Discogs for a small fortune being signed, but tonight it's Christmas. I'm just blowing everything out super cheap for you guys because I got 2 other albums. I took 3 albums, got all 3 signed by the band. So I'm willing to let one of them go to somebody.
There you go.
So $10 is a bargain for anybody that wants an actual signed by all 3 members of Blackie and the Rodeo Kings.
I see you got my message, Ed. Thank you for coming. All right, so we'll wait since there is a little bit of lag probably between people putting their bid in and it showing. So don't forget to refresh your whole thing here just to keep on top of the lag, right? It
comes, you'll get it in a nice MoFi sleeve.
He says, I am a Stephen Fearing fan.
Stephen Fearing, Stephen Fearing. Tom, who's the Tom? Say Tom, come on, Tom. Why am I drawing a blank? Tom, I love Tom.
You're welcome, Ed. There's some good stuff.
And I'm like, can't forget, I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. Tom Wilson. Oh my God, Tom Wilson. Tom Wilson, Stephen Fearing, and Colin Linden. So there they are right there. And I hung out with these guys after the show last October at Massey Hall. And I was center stage. You can see the video of these guys in concert on my channel. I filmed the video from the front row of these guys playing. So there's a 1 hour, I think about a 1 hour video of highlights from their show. There you go. There, Scott was at the show with me. There we go. Scott was at the show with me. There's Scott. He knows. Scott and I met up with them after the show. There's the man. Scott invited me to the show, actually. So thank you, Scott, for the invite to go see these guys. So yeah, I'm willing to let one of my. I've got 4 signed things. What am I talking about? Because I've also got a single, so I've got actually 4 signed things. I'm getting rid of one of them.
Okay, so if nobody else jumps in on this, which is crazy in my opinion, but if nobody else jumps in on this, then Doc K looks like he'll be the winner.
Doc K's scooping this one too.
So we'll give it a second still. Let's just see if somebody else comes in. A signed copy of Blacking the Rodeo Kings. Oh, Johnny L is in at 11. See, I told you, you gotta wait a few seconds extra because sometimes it takes a while, you know. All right, now since
just after Junk House, correct? Record Hound, just after Junk House.
Since we have 2 people doing, we will have a timer in a minute. All right, here comes the timer. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Johnny L, $16.
Johnny L, 16. You got a bargain, my friend. Is this your first autographed album, Johnny L?
Okay, I think you have about 8 more minutes, Anthony.
Okay. Johnny L gets that one. Johnny L said yes. And just to tug on all your guys' heartstrings tonight, I didn't make anywhere near enough money at the last auction to buy myself a puppy, which is why my number one goal with these auctions the last couple of months is because I lost my dog in June, as everybody knows. And it's been very lonely the last few months. So I kind of hope I can get myself a new puppy at Christmas. I want a Shih Tzu. Shih Tzus are not cheap.
No, they're not.
That's the breed I need because they're hypoallergenic. They're very good for people with anxiety like me. My daughter's got a pug. I'm allergic to the damn thing. Every time it comes near me, I'm scratching my skin, and it's too high strung. But it's only here like when she's here. So this is money is going for my puppy. Hopefully I can get one for Christmas. Just to like play a violin for you guys.
Eddie says adopt from a shelter.
No, you will never get a Shih Tzu from a shelter. Simple as that. There's just no
Are we
way
auctioning any bunnies? No, we're not auctioning any bunnies, but if we did,
you'll never get any. Unfortunately, you'll never get a Shih Tzu from a shelter. I've had 2 Shih Tzus. I love them to death. They're hypoallergenic. They won't affect me physically, and they're one of the best dog breeds to get for somebody with anxiety.
Yeah. Anthony wants to get his Shih Tzu
I would
together.
gladly take something from a shelter if they were available, but you'll never find a Shih Tzu in a shelter, unfortunately.
Christopher's a comedian.
Unless you're like living at the shelter and one walks through the door, because it would go out as fast as it came in.
All right, we should get back to the records before we lose.
Let's get back to the records. Let's do a couple of oddities here. Darren was with me when I picked this up, and I've decided to pass it on to a new home. This one here. This is just something for a real record lover collector, and Darren knows. I wouldn't be surprised if Darren goes after this. These things go for a minimum of, and I believe I even looked this one up. I think these go minimum of $30. Some of these things can be worth hundreds of dollars, like literally worth hundreds of freaking dollars. Let me find them here. I know I wrote this down somewhere. I'm pretty sure this one goes for a minimum of $30 and up. And I'm offering it for $10. This is more of a collector's item than something you would play unless you have a 78 record player.
Oh boy, 78. Here we go.
This is a 19. I've got this written. Let me get the exact thing here. Where is it? Hold on, guys. Where's my list? I know I wrote all the information down from here. I'm just scrolling my notepad here. There it is. Yeah, these go for, actually right now, this particular disc goes for $34 plus minimum on Discogs. 34 plus is the cheapest one you'll find. I know some of these go for hundreds of dollars because I've talked to a guy that has a collection of these things, and Darren knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think he already released what it is.
The Vogue 78-inch. This is a 1947 10-inch picture disc. 1947. These things are highly, highly, highly collectible. This literally just hung on my wall all year because I don't have the ability to play 78s. And I'll let this go for $10 Canadian. Again, wow. Starting at $10. These go for 34 plus minimum. They are highly collectible. So for a record lover that just wants a piece of record history, this is a 78. This is the Minute Samba by who did this one? The Minute Samba by the Enrique Madriguera and his orchestra.
You know, it's one of those things where I can see Johnny L hanging behind him on his wall when he's on Rachel's stream.
Yeah, exactly. This is a highly collectible item. You will never get one for $10 in your life. These things go for. I think I even paid like 30 somewhat, around $30 for it when I bought it myself. But it hung on my wall all this year, and now I'll let it go to a new home for somebody who wants a piece of music history. 1947, 10-inch.
Wow. $10.
$10.
We'll see if if somebody's gonna jump on this artwork. Fantastic artwork. Look at that.
Yeah, that's why you buy these things. It's just a piece. This is just a piece of music history, people.
And hey, for all you people who actually own record players that can go to 78 still, you never know. You might be able to take a listen to
something that plays a 78. Yeah, I don't have anything that can play a 78, so I have never been able to play it.
All right, so
exactly.
We'll wait.
As Darren says, these things are valuable for their artwork, and some of them go for hundreds of dollars.
Well, Doc, that's pretty much what this is for anyways. Like Anthony said, exactly. He had it hanging on his wall for a while.
Right? It sat on my wall right there above the records, but when I rearranged the room, I had no more wall left to hang it. So I took it down, and it's just been sitting in this little MoFi sleeve here. MoFi and vinyl storage solution sleeve being kept in pristine. And I just figured I'd pass this little collectible on to somebody else that really loves music, really loves vinyl, wants a piece of music history on their wall. And I think $10 is a freaking bargain for this.
Okay, well, Anthony has it here. It doesn't look like there's any biters right now, but if anybody wants to change their mind later on, just message us, and I'm sure Anthony will.
Are you love music or what?
All right, so I think we should move on to the next thing.
Okay, one more. I have time for one more, yeah?
One more.
All right, how about a record store day pressing? What the hell? Something from Record Store Day. I'm going to put this up for $10 as well. This is a Record Store Day 2019 issue. There were a limited of 5,500 of these. This is Jefferson Starship Gold.
Oh, nice.
Jefferson Starship Gold, nicely embossed cover, gold embossed cover. They were limited, as you can see, there's a hype sticker. They were limited of 5,500 of these pressed for Record Store Day. As you can see, it's in near mint condition. There's the album, $10. It's yet another bargain from me. I'm just being like seriously too generous to you people. And not only is this a reissue of the Jefferson Starship Gold, which is on gold vinyl. Not only is it a reissue of that, as a bonus in this edition, guys. This is where you're like getting a bargain. A bonus in this edition is it comes with an exclusive 45 7-inch single as well on gold vinyl.
Is that the one that is the 7-inch, the one from the Star Wars Christmas special? Light Up the Sky?
Yeah, yes. This is Light the Sky on Fire. Exactly.
That's from the Star Wars Christmas special.
Light the Sky on Fire. and hyperdrive on the flip side. So for $10, you're getting a record store day exclusive on gold vinyl with a bonus 7-inch single. Gatefold, 2019 RFD, $10 starting bid. Gorgeous freaking, look at that cover art. Look at that cover. Look at that cover. Isn't that beautiful? With, of course, Miss Grace Slick herself. Bargain, guys. Everything I'm selling tonight, I'm selling way below freaking.
Now, hang on a second. How much are you starting this for?
$10.
$10. Johnny L, this $10 that you just popped up, was that for the other record, the 10-inch picture thing, or is it for this album now? Because yours came in right in the middle of Anthony talking about it.
Of which one? This one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying though, but it almost seems like he might have bid late on the other thing. Just let me know, Johnny. Are you bidding on the Jefferson Starship, or are you bidding on the picture disc?
This album, okay. All right.
This album, okay.
All right, you're getting a bargain, buddy. $10.
So $10. Johnny L's in for. Yeah, that is a deal. I don't think I've ever seen a record store day anything for $10.
Yeah, like I'm like throwing shit away tonight, guys, because I want to clear out all my vinyl from this year because there's some leftovers from previous auctions, including things I never showed this. This has been in my auction pile for 2 auctions and I never got around to showing it. So there's things that I have shown, things that I haven't shown. It's all going for $5 or $10 tonight. And I got some great things going for $5 in a few minutes, maybe in the next round.
There you go. So Johnny L still sitting here.
2024 fresh with coming up with brand new vinyl for you guys.
So we got Johnny L in at 10. If nobody else comes in on it, it's going to be Johnny L. So I'll wait a little bit again.
Pardon?
I'm going to wait a little bit and see if anybody else challenges Johnny.
First time LP release since the original release. Special bonus single, Light the Sky on Fire, Black BW Hyperdrive limited of 5,500. I don't think it was numbered. I think it was just a limited. Yeah, it was just limited pressing. They weren't numbered. But I mean, it's gorgeous embossing. I mean, look at that.
It looks great.
I gotta see if I have that. Damn it.
All right. I think that's it. Johnny L, you're the winner, my friend.
Johnny gets it. Bargain for Johnny.
It's all yours, Johnny L.
You're getting some fine. You got 2 fine things so far, Johnny. 2 fine things.
All right.
I think that's it for me, right, Mark?
That's it for you. Yep.
All right. Congratulations, Johnny. Thank you for your support, Johnny. I love you, man.
I was too late on that. I thought I had it, but I didn't.
Well, yeah, you snooze, you lose, my friend.
That's what it is. I know.
It could have gone against that damn Pink Floyd I was buying.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get a trade going here.
All right. So next up, we got Mr. Nomad coming up.
I do have some Maiden, but I'm going to hang on to that for a second. I'm not sure if there's any big spenders out there. I have something really cool, but I'm going to start off with an audiophile pressing of the Velvet Underground. This is has sold between 40 and 80 Canadian. This very pressing from the Universal Back in Black. Like I said, this particular pressing is out of print, and it's premium audiophile pressing on 180 gram. So like I said, it's self-between, but close to 40 and 80 Canadian. I'll start this off at 25 bones.
There you go.
Which is a mega good deal for an audiophile pressing of Velvet Underground and Nico. So
it is a pretty popular record, that's for damn sure.
So it has a reproduction of the gatefold. I've had a couple early pressings, and honestly, the newer audiophile one sounds tremendously much better. It's on the Replica Blue Verve label. You see that? So one of the most classic albums probably of all time. And this is where, not always original pressings are. I don't subscribe to that anyways. Original pressings are always the best pressings. But in this particular case, you don't find any early ones that don't have pops and clicks and things like that, and just surface noise. But that's why I don't mind getting some of these audiophile pressings like this. So 20 bone.
Scott Higginson is in at 20. So we'll see if we have any other takers.
And just after Nazz, maybe Mark, you want to auction off the first of your albums.
Yeah, maybe I'll do one of my extremely rare.
Do one of your albums in between each of the next rounds.
Yeah, I will. I'll jump in between.
And during this auction, I just want to clarify, you'll be selling some of your new records. Is that true or no?
I will be selling. Yeah, I will sell probably one of each record that I put out. I will probably sell.
Awesome! Everyone, jump on that one. So, anyways.
So Scott Higginson is at 20. We'll wait a couple more seconds, and if not, then it'll go to Scott. Let me just wait because we have had some late jumpers in on records.
Yeah, and remember, people, refresh your feed. It's crazy, the lag. I'm not refreshing anything. I've got three different screens up right now just to see what happens. But I'm not refreshing, just to show you guys how bad the lag gets.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like that Scott is the winner.
Scott's in at that one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Scott. I'm not sure if Scott was here at the beginning, Scott. Sorry, I haven't talked to you in a while. I've had COVID and bronchitis, and I'm still very sick. So thank you for hanging in there. So Scott's in at that. So while I'm selling that one, I'm going to sell an audiophile pressing of White Light, White Heat by the Velvet Underground.
White Light, White Heat. Bowie covered that.
This is in the shrink. Honestly, White Light, White Heat's probably, well, I mean, fantastic, but it has the 17-minute version of Sister Ray on it. So audiophile pressing. This one, I had written this one down. It's between 30 and I think 70 or something like that on Discogs. Yeah. So also I did one at $20 as well. Audiophile, White Light, White Heat.
Velvet Underground, $20.
$20 for, and I don't know. I think this one is a better album overall, personally. But an album everyone should maybe have in their collection. This is on the once again, like the other one. This one is on the I think Replica Blue Verve label. Yeah, it's on the Verve label.
There you go.
Very nice. So
we have Eddie's Physical Media in at $21. If I can get this stupid thing to work, come on.
This is a nice 180 gram pressing, and like I said, I'll say it again. I'll say it one more time. It's nice to hear these albums reissued in audiophile form without pops and clicks, which pops and clicks are always fine, but excessive.
I've never been bothered by pops and clicks. I know some people just go through the roof if there's a single pop on their album.
No. See, that I don't mind because that's inherent with vinyl. But what I'm saying is that the constant surface noise that sometimes old pressings, because they're old pressings, they've been played a million times and there's lots of noise. So I don't mind surface. I don't mind pops and clicks, but
all right. So we have two people battling it out. So time for the countdown.
All right.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $25.
All right, thank you, Scott. All right. There's a little cube over here, which I'll show next time when I do my room tour 2024 on YouTube. of my most valuable records, and I don't pull things from there, but I did today because this is our last auction of 2023, I believe. And this is one of my I think 20 most valuable records I own. Is an original. There's only one copy of this has ever been on Discogs even, and there's none for sale now because it's so rare. This is the Frank Zappa band.
Lords of Acid?
Frank Zappa, his band, he put together called the GTOs.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
This is an original straight records pressing, a Canadian pressing. They said only one copy has ever been on Discogs. That's how rare this one is. The original straight records label from, So this was an all-girl band that Frank Zappa put together. And I think Pamela DeBar is in this band. She was
she is
famous groupie.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to be careful with how I put this back because I don't fuck around with this one. Original gatefold pressing. This has sold one time on Discogs for $180. And that's the only time it's ever been on Discogs for a Canadian pressing. So I'm not going to give this away, but I will ask $80 less and $100.
Ooh.
You will never see this again. Obviously, there's only one copy ever been on Discogs, and that's how rare this one is.
So what's the starting price?
$100.
Oh boy,
$100,
I'd go for that, but I need a dog more.
Waiting for
And
$80.
Scott goes for it. Scott
$100.
For 80. Oh, okay, sorry. Here's the lineup, the all-girl lineup that Frank Zappa put together.
The one girl there was Zappa's babysitter, actually.
Yeah,
The nanny for his
I'd go
kids.
for that album too. I've heard some of that album. I would, if I didn't need a dog, more, I would be all over that.
Here's Pamela DeBar, by the way.
Christopher, he's showing it to you right now. He's asking what the condition is.
It's a strong BG plus, and I'm just being conservative on there. There's a little bit of a rub, right? A little bit of a rub, like just I don't even know if you can see it. It's so minor. It's like a sleeve rub. There's no scratches or no marks other than a few sleeve rubs, and that is it. So, I mean, you guys can see yourself. I'll rotate it in the light and see how clean that is. It's one of my most valuable records I own, so I don't keep crap in my collection. Look how clean that is.
GTO, girls together, outrageous.
One time, this is the only time you'll ever see this for sale. I promise you that for an original pressing. And I don't know if it's ever been reissued. I could be wrong.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I mean, I'm pretty connected to the Zappa family trust stuff, and I've never seen them. I know they've mentioned it, but I've never seen them reissue it.
I'd love to see the Zappa family trust reissue that, actually.
Yeah, and I'm not sure why not. If there's some.
Well, they're under Universal now, so that would have to be them that would have to reissue it, but they also have a say on it, right?
So, although this one has a straight records address in it, it's got a little corner sticker made in Canada by the Compo Company in Lachine, Quebec. So there you go. I think they're the ones that distributed the Zappa vinyl back then. So that's probably why there weren't many copies in the marketplace, because very small label distributed this in Canada.
Yeah.
So,
well,
I just want you, like I said, one time. It's the only time I've only ever seen it once in my life. That's it.
Scott's in for 100. So.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's in for 100. So
it
doesn't look like anybody else is bidding. So this is your last chance, people. I'll give it to Scott if nobody else comes in on it.
When I'm done this,
amazing freaking deal, man.
Once I'm done this, I will put this into an audio file in her sleeve, and I think there's only been one press. Oh, I just looked on Discogs. There's only ever been one pressing in Canada, and this is it. One time only. I was really quick. I know we got to move on, but I had a local a guy who owns a record store locally here who has been lusting after this for 5 years. Every time I see him, he wants it, and I've said no. So I think he just wants to resell it. But I've been hanging on to this record, refusing all offers on this until tonight. So that's my spiel.
All right, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higgins, you have it.
Wow, Scott, you are getting one of my most valuable records I own, and I'll sound like Anthony here. I will regret selling this, but
Yeah, you got
late,
any,
Christopher.
Dave, do you got any Lords of Acid Voodoo you up for sale?
no.
Fuck! Fuck!
So
I love
that one just
of everything I sold in the last year, the one I regret is the Lord of Acid.
So hang
all
on a
because-
second. One
But
second, guys.
it went to my good friend, so
Anthony, hang on a second.
That buffers the wound.
Anthony, hang on 1 second. So that went to Scott Higgins. Christopher, you were too late in that, and Scott, you already got it for 100. So thank you.
Yeah, you were way too late.
So that's my one rare psych kind of album I have that I'm willing to sell.
Yeah,
I
so
know
Christopher,
people-
refresh your feed. So
Yeah,
Mark
you
was
got
counting
to
it
keep
out
telling
there.
you, refresh your feed, man. And can I give one other bit of advice too? Don't wait till the last minute to get these things, because if you wait and I've refreshed 10 times, well, dude, I can only tell you when it comes up on my thing. So maybe you should bid
Yeah,
on it a bit earlier.
I just lost out on the Jefferson Starship. Now I'm angry at myself for that one. So don't wait, everyone.
Yeah.
And I have my
Yeah, 'cause
phone here
I saw
beside
your
me.
one-
I have a bunch of things. I never saw your thing.
Christopher, just to confirm what Mark said, I saw your 105 come in long after he did the countdown.
Yeah.
Long after.
And I have my other phone here as well showing it, and you didn't do a bunch of bids.
Exactly.
Anyways, up to the next one for Mr. Nomad.
All right. I think I'll well, I won't do it now, but I may end with some Maiden. So if you're looking for Maiden, I can tell you. But this is the only reason I'm selling this is because I found the box set with all their records in it. But I can tell you this pressing is better than the one in there, but I don't want to mix and match them. This is the one-time pressing of Jane's Addiction Ritual de lo Habitual in the original kind of sleeve, because there was the white sleeve that came out.
Is that the Rocktober? Is that the Rocktober?
This is the Rocktober version, and it was
I
one.
tried to get that when it came out, and I couldn't find a copy.
Yeah, this was the one pressing on pearl vinyl, double vinyl, still in the shrink. And once again, I don't think I played this. I think I opened it and then I got the box set. So if I should have maybe mixed and matched, but I'm not going to keep the box set intact. So this sells between. I'm actually preparing like Anthony does. This one sells for $50 to $100. So I'm gonna guess the 50 is kind of for half VG plus. So I will go start on $40 for this one. It's gone between
guys.
about $50 to $100, and it's out of print. I will store the vinyl.
The cover that was a no.
This was originally banned, and then I think in Canada we got the white cover as well.
Yeah,
So
it was banned. It was banned.
Yeah. So it comes with the original ins. Jane's Addiction is one of my favorite bands. This is why I covered that box set. This is the original insert, and it's on double vinyl, double 180-gram audiophile vinyl. They call these things so many different names for marketing, like Pearl. And it's clear. There might be some spunk, I don't know, cloudiness in there.
Yeah, some little flack of something in there.
Spunk covered vinyl.
Some spunk. I do have a record somewhere that it's advertised as spunk colored. It's a punk record, obviously. It's spunk vinyl, and it looks like this. But
I'd love to be the guy that dreams up names for the colors of vinyl.
I know some of the colors I'm seeing lately are just absolutely ridiculous. But just call it what it is. It's kind of busy. Pearly white. I guess that's what they called it. Anyways, one time only pressing for October 2 years ago, I think it was.
Scott's in for 40. Scott's in for 40.
Yeah, I've posted it for a while. So once again, if you want this, don't wait forever here and don't say, "Oh, I posted," and so come on. If you want it, show you how serious you are and bid now. Don't wait, 10 minutes later to bid.
This has Stop and Been Caught Stealing on it and Classic Girl.
Oh yeah,
three of the
That's
most
a great album.
three
Yeah,
of the songs that
yeah.
kind of, you know, defined the 90s. And their album, their first major label album, Nothing Shocking, I think I've talked about in one of my videos, is one of my most favorite records of all, you know, for kind of like how it blew my mind when I was young. Because I never heard anything like it before. It's the same as this record. So, never heard anything like it before at the time. So, nothing more to say for that. That is a beautiful.
Just to show that I'm fair, I'm going to run the timer, even though Scott is the only one on here, just to get no feedback from people. So here you go. This is your last chance. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $40.
Scott at 40. Thank you. Guys, I'm just grabbing something over to the side here.
So there you go, to show you how lag changes. That last one on my cam was, from my cam to my TV was an 8-second lag. Actually, my iPad caught up, and it was a 1 second lag between the iPad and the TV. And also the TV was right on Mark's count. So look how much the lag is fluctuating.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's what I was saying.
Mark, if you can give me a heads up for when my last one is, because I'll pull Maiden out. But
yeah, you have about 8 minutes.
Okay. Original pressing of Ghostbusters. And don't laugh, because you don't see Ghostbusters on vinyl in good condition very often. $10 for an original pressing of Ghostbusters.
Classic soundtrack.
I pulled some soundtracks.
Ray Parker Jr.
So, like I said, I pulled some soundtracks tonight to see if anyone was interested in some soundtracks. But
yeah, I had to just tempt me more, didn't you?
I think I still have my. Oh no, I think the first auction I sold my glow in the dark one to someone on here.
$10. You did sell another one.
Yeah, the glow in the dark one. So $10.
$10.
Ed, that's right. Who are you gonna call? Someone with $10, I hope. For original pressing of Ghostbusters. I'm not, Mark. I'll let you just call it, because I don't want to waste a lot of time with some of these. So $10 for Ghostbusters.
$10 for this. Going once, going twice, 3. That's it. Move on to the next.
Thank you.
Hang on. Wasaga George just popped up for 10. Is that for the Ghostbusters?
Yeah. Okay.
And now people are bidding.
Now we have people coming in now.
Come on, people. What did Mark
now
say?
We have Justin in.
Last second?
Which should we do? That's Mark's decision.
Let me continue. I'll put up the timer, and you guys can battle it out for the Ghostbusters. Here we go.
Exactly.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Justin Ricker, $12. You didn't have to outbid yourself, Justin. $12.
Playing it safe.
Unless Justin, you want to go a bit higher now. Outbid yourself a lot more. So Justin's in at.
But you see, Justin's smart. He bid, even though he had the highest bid, he threw a bid in there just in case. That's what you got to do, people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he gets it for the lower bid because nobody outbid him, but he was smart and threw an extra bid in, anticipating that somebody might outbid him.
See, very nice. Really, really nice condition copy of my own, one of 2 versions I own of Moondance by Van Morrison. This is, I think this is probably a late 70s pressing. I couldn't tell you for sure, but I have an original Warner pressing that was on, what the hell color was that? I think it's on gold, but this one is better, and that's why I kind of A/B'd them, and then I ended up getting the super audio version. This came out on Blu-ray SACD, so I bought that version last week. So I'm gonna part with my vinyl copy of Moondance because that 5.1 Atmos mix is incredible. Sorry, that's the bronchitis, everyone. Sorry, I'm running out of steam here, but I'm gonna start this at a giveaway price of $10 for a beautiful condition copy of Van Morrison's Moondance. There's the gatefold. If you don't have this record, you know.
Johnny L is asking, does it have Brown Eyed Girl on it?
No, Moondance. Moondance is on that one.
Yeah, Moondance.
Brown Eyed Girl was way before that album.
Yeah. This one has the
Hey,
It's
John.
a wonderful night for a Moondance.
Good evening, Bitbop.
Hey, everyone. So,
Saga George is in at 10.
this is like, I am not a huge Van Morrison, but I want everyone to look how clean the spine is. There's not a mark on that spine, not anything. It's just a beautiful condition copy.
Yeah, I'm not a Van Morrison fan at all, but I absolutely love that album and Wavelength. Those are my two Van Morrison albums.
I love that, and I love Wavelengths, and I love Astral Weeks personally.
Yeah,
But
Astral Weeks never didn't do much for me, but I love Moondance.
I just got the brand new 5.1 mix, which is just fantastic, and I gotta stop having 3 or 4 copies of records, except for Kiss. Kiss is the only band I'm waiting for that rule. So,
all right, so we got Wasaga Georgia, $10 here. We're gonna wait to see if anybody else challenges Wasaga George. If not, I will also run the timer again, just to say that I'm a fair and I'm a very fair god. Let's just put it that way, okay? So I will put up the 30-second timer. Don't wait too long, people. Here we go. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wasaga George gets it at $10.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So that was $10. You're getting a super beautiful copy of that record, man. Woo. Yay.
Yeah, you have 2 minutes left to do this one.
Someone asked for it. I got 2 maidens here I'm going to sell tonight. Oh, different albums. Holy fuck. I'm seeing things, but someone wanted a copy of Killers.
Yes.
Well, I have an original Harvest Records pressing here, right here. This sold on that Discogs place, as high as $100, but around $50 to $60. There you go, $40 on our original Harvest Records pressing of Killers.
How much? How much did you say?
$40.
$40. Now that's Canadian, people. $40 Canadian, which means a lot less US for all you US people.
Exactly. Remember tonight, guys, everything's in Canadian dollars.
And Ed, this is a Canadian pressing, right?
For the new people who are just logging on, if it's not Canadian, I will tell you. First thing,
you go.
I will tell you. It's always Canadian. This is the Canadian.
That could possibly be is that a Wally? Does it say Wally in the Dead Wax?
Let's see here. It says mastered by Capitol.
It's very possible. Check the other side.
What's a Wally version? Even I don't know.
Well, that's the mastering engineer. And he's very known, and he worked for Capitol for quite a long time. So chances are it probably is done by him if it says mastered at Capitol Records.
Yeah. Says mastered
time where he actually signed it, right? Doc is asking about the condition.
Yeah, Wally's, it's hard to find Wally on some of his records.
Yeah,
it is a strong VG plus, and I'm being conservative. You guys can
Yeah.
look yourself.
You know,
And
Nazz usually has some really fantastic records. I don't think I've ever heard anybody have a single complaint about his records. There's never been a return, nothing. So
I've never
take
had
a look at
single
those
complaint.
records.
I've never had a
Yeah.
single complaint about anything I've ever sent out either.
The records here have been all top notch.
I don't sell crap. I've been selling records at record fairs for 20 years. Just saying, I will be honest and upfront with everyone. There's going to be the little bit of a sleeve rub here and there. I've seen condition of UK vinyl. I've been there a lot. I've seen condition of German vinyl when I'm there. Canadian grading is the highest grading I've ever seen, more than US even. So I mean, I don't know why it is for Canada, but Canadian people, they're kind of like the most stringent graders of vinyl. So when I say VG plus, that's a strong VG plus. In England, this would probably be like an E or something like that.
Yeah.
Because the grading over there is shocking.
And don't forget, people, why would people want to like jive you out of this stuff? Because it just ends up being more work in the long run when you have to refund people, and nobody wants to do that.
To be honest with you, I have to come back next time and sell, and if word gets around, come on, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
I would not sell shit. So it's a strong VG plus. That's it. $40.
So we're at Justin Ricker. His at $40. He's in. I will throw up the timer to be fair for everybody to see if anybody else jumps in on it. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $45.
Nice. There's a 7-second lag on my computer, everyone. So please, everyone, we always say this, but please refresh because 7-second lag. Okay, so I want to pass it to Anthony, but just so you know, coming up, I'm delving into my Kiss collection.
Look at that.
My
Look at that.
Like my
Look
massive
at that.
set
And Mark just gifted me a copy of that album on the top there. Thank you very much.
This is a portion of my Elder vinyl collection. I'm going to look through and see which one I'm going to sell tonight. But anyways, and I got some other things. I got collectible vinyl. So Scott's kicking around. I got some more collectible vinyl coming up. So thanks, everyone.
All right. So next up is going to be actually me. Okay.
Yes. Mark next for the first of his.
Now, this is the thing. I rarely ever go on here and sell anything, but I've had a lot of people throughout, whenever I've been on various streams, whether it's Rachel's or wherever, asking about some of my older pressings because they've been sold out. They sold out quickly, and I haven't gotten them reprinted yet, and chances are I probably won't anytime soon. So I went into my collection. I have my own personal stash of some of these records that I kept for family and for myself for down the line. So I decided I'm going to part with a couple of my records. Now, these are sealed, never been opened, and let's go to one of them right now.
And I would suggest, like I said to Mark, that if any of you guys out there already have these albums, don't bid on them. Give somebody else, because there's only ever were 100 pressings of any of these things. Give somebody a chance. Give somebody else a chance to own one of these fantastic albums. So if you own this album, don't bid on it.
So this is Project Gemini in the year 3073, Book 1. Okay, there was a trilogy of records I made up to Book 3 with this album, with this title. Okay. This is a sealed copy. They are signed and numbered. I believe down here it's number 90. I believe it is. So as you can tell, this is long sold out. Okay. Inside is a poster. Inside is a booklet with the lyrics and stuff like that. It's colored vinyl. I believe it's yellow vinyl for this, and it's in anti-static sleeves. I never have my records pressed and put into paper sleeves. This is anti-static sleeve inside there with this. And like I said, these have sold out a long time ago. Chance of this coming back, repressing is not anytime soon. I have seen some of my other records. I don't think anybody has sold this one yet on Discogs. but some of my other records have gone as high as like 70 and 80 and even $90 US on
Mark.
Discogs.
Hey,
Yes.
Mark, if you want, go split screen for a second because I've got this album open right here. I can show the people the inside. So
Okay. So Anthony there has a copy of it right there.
There's the cover. There's the booklet.
Yeah, there's a booklet inside for
There's
it.
the booklet for you people. There's the download card.
Yeah, and I have that for it too.
There's the
inside.
poster. There's the poster.
Mm-hmm.
Vinyl's in an proper anti-static polyline sleeve. There is the vinyl and the labels. So there you go, guys.
Yeah, and it is progressive, progressive rock, progressive metal. It's not. There's no screamo and Cookie Monster vocals. It's all sung melodic vocals. It's nothing like none of that shit in there. And it's very melodic. Lots of double guitars, and
you have
some
guest
keyboards.
artists, yeah.
And Joe Bailey guests vocals on some of the songs and plays bass on a couple of the songs on here as well. And this actually was, got some really great reviews for this record. So I'm going to start the bidding on this. Now, I started the records when I was selling them. Oh yeah, sorry. When I was selling them online, I was selling them at $30 Canadian plus shipping. So I'm going to start this just because I'm in a good mood. I'll start at $20 Canadian for this. So
long sold out. Bid on it.
Long sold out. You're not going to be able to find a copy of this anywhere else. So here's your chance to get a copy of this album. If you've never had a chance before to get it on vinyl, this is your chance and probably the last chance to get it. So Record Hound is in at $20. Thank you, sir.
That is a gem. That is a grail album, people. That is a grail album.
Ed Lachenbucher is in for $25. Yeah, and the artwork is done by James McCarthy. He has done all the artwork on every single one of my albums that I've done. There's a continuity to my albums because of that. So you'll see, because there will be some other Project Gemini albums coming up. Maybe one more after this one I'll show as well. So, and yeah, like I said, these things are no longer in print. And there you go. Vasaga George has this album, says he thinks it's a great album.
Great album.
And
great album.
Yeah, and Anthony as well has it. He's a big fan of this stuff. If you go to his channel, you'll see him even probably talking about some of these records on his channel.
Yeah.
So yeah, so there you go. $30. We have Ed in at 40. All right. And just to be fair, let's go to the timer because I do want to show at least one more of these. So, and a different album as well. Oh, and just to let you guys know, Anthony showed his copy had a hype sticker on it. I'm very sure I still have some of the hype stickers. So the winner of this will also get the hype sticker put on this as well for you. Okay. Let's do the timer.
And they are autographed.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ed Lachenbucher right at the end. Wow, right at the very end, he got it for $50.
Good job, Ed. You got yourself
Thank you
a
very
gem.
much.
You got a gem, Ed. You got a gem.
Thank you very much. Just so you know, Ed, if you're watching right now, I'll put up here my email real quick. There's my email. If you want to just maybe do a quick jaunt of it. What I'll do afterwards, I will make another one of these and make it so that it can scroll at the bottom because unfortunately I made it like this and whenever I put it up, it doesn't show anything else. So but if you have a second, just write down the email, projectgemini73@yahoo.ca. But don't forget the little dashes there, the underscores in between Project Gemini and 73. All right. So that's one of them. Okay, from the ones that that I'm going to be selling, but I will sell one more record here. Let me see here. Let me go through
Your
here.
new one?
Hang on, I will get to those ones as well soon, but I want to go to the ones that people didn't have a chance to get yet, because the new album is still available on my Bandcamp, but I will try to sell one on here as well. But for you people who missed out on some of my records, I'm also going to have this one, and I think Anthony can probably help me out with this one as well.
Yeah,
this is my third album, Man of Science, Man of Dreams. Okay, this is the third album. As you can see, it's on green vinyl. Okay, there's the back artwork for it as well. This one is copy 96 of 100. It's signed by me as well. The other record was signed as well. The one that I showed, that Ed one, it is signed and numbered as well. I believe that one was 90.
Yeah,
I believe it was.
That album was just before book one.
Yeah, this is the one right before.
In chronological wise.
Now, I'll pop back up here and show this one here. I'll show Anthony again, just because he has a copy of that as well.
Yeah, just let me. What was in it? I didn't. For some reason, I don't have the book separated. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay, no problem.
Okay,
but like I said, so that's the cover. Yep.
Cover, guys.
Show it.
Hype sticker. There's the hype sticker. Mine was number 31 of 100. And thank you, Mark, for your latest album. I got number 2 of his brand new album. Thank you for that.
Yes.
It came with this insert here. It came with this poster, also signed.
Yeah.
Is there a download card too?
I think there was. I'm pretty sure there was. This might have been the first one that had a card.
Maybe it's still in the thing here. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's here. I think it's here. Is that it? Oh, there it is. There you go. There you go. There's the download card.
Yeah.
And once
on the
again,
back side of it is a code.
Once again in a polyline sleeve, and it's on this green vinyl. There's the labels. There you go, guys.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Anthony, for showing that.
You're welcome.
And like I said, this is a completely sealed copy. Everything that Anthony showed you is in the album like this here for you. Again, this is the artwork was done by James McCarthy, as you can see. This was a tip of the hat to my father, who was also a man of science. He did a lot of scientific stuff. That was his job. He repaired a lot of machinery. He also invented a lot of stuff. So this was sort of a tip of the hat to my dad. Plus, I'm a big fan of science in general, science fiction movies and stuff like that. So you can tell with some of the titles on here that, I took my hat to virtual reality, cosmic sea, secret science, stuff like that. Again, I'm going to start this one off at $20 Canadian for this record. This one, I believe, has gone on Discogs for as high as 70. Somebody once bought it online. And again, this is out of print, long time out of print. So I'm going to start at $20 Canadian for this
was
album.
2019. This album came out in 2019. So quite a few years ago.
2000. Yeah. So $20 for Man of Science, Man of Dreams. We have Scott Higginson in at $20. And this one again has a lot of the twin guitars. This one has no guests on it except it's just me, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just me. This record is just me top to bottom on it, playing everything on there, including vocals and all that stuff is all me. Doc is in at 25. And I was very happy with this record. I mean, this was one of the records that I thought I really connected with my idea of the lyrics with the music. And again, there's some really great reviews of this on my Bandcamp page. If you go to the album on there, you'll see reviews from various online zines and stuff like that for this, and they really seem to enjoy it. This has an epic on there. Secret Science is like 14 minutes long on this album, so you can tell my progressive roots are shining very high on this. And all my records that I've done, I've been very happy happy with. And I think I just lost my connection there for a second. No, there we go. Hopefully I didn't fly away there too long. 35 for Doc. For some reason, my connection is shuttling in and out. Hopefully somebody is not using something upstairs. Yeah, so I'll put the timer on for this one and see what happens from there. Okay, here we go. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ed Lachenbucher gets it at 46. Wow, once again, Ed jumped in and snatched it. Ed, 46, that's Man of Science. And Ed also got the previous one, which is book 1. Okay. Let me put this one down. Thank you very much, guys. Shit, drop my paper there. So you know what? I will do one more, okay, if you guys don't mind. I will do one more record here from my collection. Let me see here. Okay. So this one here is what I'd like to consider this one is really hard to find, and this one has sold a couple of times on Discogs because of the fact that it is pretty difficult to find this record. We're going back now to my second record that I ever made, and that is A Brand New Day. Okay, this one has a little small hype sticker on it. As you can tell, I was just starting to get into the whole printing of my own albums. This was on translucent purple vinyl. Okay. Anthony, I think, has that as well. He's going to come and show you the copy of it.
I just pulled it.
The back design is a little bit more basic, but you can tell though this is early days for Project Gemini. This is also signed and numbered. This one is a number 61. So you can tell that back when I was keeping records for myself, I probably just randomly grabbed a couple records and put them aside. And this is a sort of lower one that I would probably usually keep for myself. There you go. There's all the sort of information that you'll find on the back there. And I'll flip over to Anthony so he can show you what comes with this one.
There's the album. That's actually a lower number than mine.
Yeah.
So that's that one there. There's the insert, lyric insert, credits, etc. And of course, polyline bag. And there is the vinyl, which I know it doesn't show in this light properly, but it is a purple. If I can get the light on it somehow.
Yeah, it's a sort of a translucency purple.
There you go. It's almost like a white label promo on one side.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Almost. Yeah.
There you go, guys.
Now, here's the thing, and I'll remedy this for you as well, Anthony. The first 50 pressings of this album. I'll go back to myself here for a second. The first 50 pressings of this came with a poster. Okay. That's how it did it back.
You gave me a copy of the poster after the fact, which I probably
okay. So then, good. Yeah, it's a very spacey sort of deep space shot that comes with it. What's here? Bill K says, Anthony, can you give us a description of the album as prog? Yes, it is progressive rock. Would you agree, Anthony? This is progressive.
Yeah, this is the reason why I fell in love with Mark's music in the first place. Is there's a lot of nods to Rush in his music, and I'm talking moving pictures, Signals kind of era, Permanent Waves kind of era Rush, not so much the earlier stuff. So if you like that kind of time period of rush, like moving pictures, you'll like Mark's stuff. That's my opinion.
Yeah. So people have said before that it reminds them of early Rush. It reminds them a bit of Dream Theater. It also reminds them of Queensryche in spots, especially the double guitar stuff that happens in it. And again, this is a pretty early album. It's my second record that I did under Project Gemini. And again, I will start this one at $20. And Wasaga George said he got his brand new copy of that album at Rick's Recollections for $30. Yeah, so they were sold at that. Yeah, that's where Anthony got his as well.
Yeah, my first Ordinary Day and Brand New Day, I got at Rick's Recollections originally. And then I met Mark shortly after that. Rick hooked me up with Mark, and Mark and I became instant friends. We went to Record Store Day together, and we've been friends ever since. And but yeah, the first two albums I got from Rick's originally.
Yeah. So this one is going to go for. I'm going to start for again at $20 for this one, which is a steal because if you go look on Discogs, they've gone for a lot higher, and people paid like US higher money for this for some reason. So $20 Canadian starting bid for a Brand New Day, here.
Which came before Man of Science, Man of Dreams. We're going backwards in his discography here.
Yeah. Anthony is in Toronto area as well. So $20 start for this. Johnny L is in at $20.
Hey, Caitlin.
And
nice to see you.
Hi, Caitlin. Nice to see you as well. So again, this is a second record. I'm pretty sure you guys will enjoy it if you like some of my earlier stuff as well, or the later stuff. This was again a pretty well-received record. It helped get me rolling in the sort of community, the vinyl community as well, and people have really decided that once they like Project Gemini stuff, they really stick with it. So we have Johnny L in at $20 for this one.
Come on, people! Super rare, long out of print, like
long out of print as well.
5 years out of print. 5 years out of print.
Yep, definitely. Record Hound is in at 25. And again, this is actually one of my more favorite album covers that James did for me, James McCarthy. I really like the way that he kind of incorporated the world in the middle there and all those sceneries around it. So I will do the timer now and see what happens from there. Here we go. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Record Hound gets it at $38. Oh, Johnny L, you just missed it, buddy.
Just missed it, Johnny. Just missed it. That was a close one.
Just missed it. All right, so that one goes to Record Hound.
So now, Record Hound, Mark can drop it by my place, and you can just pick it up for me. You won't have to worry about shipping.
All right. 1 second here. So that was 38. I'm bad at keeping track of this. So Ed got the first one at 46. 46 was Man of Science, I believe. And I think they did 40 for book 1, if I'm not mistaken. Ed, you have 2 of them, I believe, or was it 50 that he did? I think it was 50. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ed. I can always go back and check the stream anyways myself, but yeah. So we'll leave it at that for now. Let's go over to Anthony next for his stuff. And I will be back though with more of my records as well. I will do the newer ones, one of which I think you guys will be really interested in because it has quite a few guest players on it of note, from Yes, from ELO and Steve Hackett Band, and all kinds of people who have played on one of my records. That will be coming up next when I get to do my stuff. Yeah, 50 and 40. Yeah, okay, thanks, Ed. Thank you very much. Okay, over to Mr. AGK for his next set.
Okay, so yeah, for everybody that tuned in, for those that, just a reminder for those that are late coming, that anybody that buys from me tonight, or maybe even everybody, I'm just going to collect up names from people. I'll maybe get from Mark and Nazz the names of people, or we'll see. I don't know how I'm going to do this because then I have to pay for shipping. So anybody that buys from me for sure is entered in the draw for this. And if you don't buy from me but want to be in the draw, because I can just package this with anything that you guys buy to ship it out to you, so it doesn't cost me, it doesn't cost any extra. But anybody that wants to be in the draw for this, I will put you in the draw even if you didn't buy, but you will have to pay the shipping on it. That's the only stipulation for a non-buyer. If a non-buyer wants to go in the draw for this, you all have to pay the shipping. Anybody that already bought from me, of course, it'll be bundled with your records, and that's the Beatles Now and Then 12-inch 45 RPM single with Love Me Do on the flip side. So that is a door prize tonight for people that buy from me tonight. Names are going to hat. We'll draw for that. And if you want a chance at this, you're welcome to enter the draw, but you'll have to pay the shipping on it. People that already bought won't have to pay the shipping. So that's that. Just a reminder. I was going to show these ones later, but I'll do them now. Speaking of Beatles, and coming up on Monday, I think, on my channel, you will see AGK. That's right, AGK, who everybody knows in the vinyl community is not a Beatles fan. I'm not a Beatles fan. I do like the Beatles, and I'll explain it in my video. Anyway, I'm not a Beatles fan. I'm not an audiophile, but AGK did a shootout video, which will be coming on my channel on Monday, between the red and the blue and the brand new remaster, which I have as well. So a non-Beatles fan, a non-audiophile, I did a shootout comparison, and that video is dropping Monday. So a little plug for my video. But my OGs are going up for sale tonight. These are the original Canadian OG Capitol pressings from 1976, not the Apple, the OG Capitol red label. This is my original ones I bought as a teenager, and they're in pretty darn good shape still. Because I'm not a big Beatles fan, they didn't get played a whole lot. But this for me was the Beatles. I was never a Beatles fan. I had the red and the blue. That's all I ever needed. Simple as that. So I do love the red and the blue. They have everything I ever want. These are my original ones on the 1976 OG Canadian Capitol label. Repeat Capitol label. And they do have the original inner liners still in them in great shape. And these are a good VG Plus for sure. Both the red and the blue. And of course the blue is on the OG Blue 1976 Capitol label. There you go. So I'm going to sell my originals because I got the box set, the new remasters, and you guys watch my video to find out what I thought of the remasters compared to the originals. But I'm going to put these up for sale now. Anybody who's got half a brain in their head knows that these go from minimum here, Toronto for sure, and not probably as good a condition as these. These go from minimum of $25 to $30 used in any record store, online, anywhere. You're going to pay a minimum of $25 to $30 to buy these used in good condition. Minimum. I'm putting each of these up for $10. Remember, they're double LP. So if you want to get a red and a blue, this is a good deal. This is less than half of what you would pay anywhere in the freaking world. And these are my original ones that I've had since day one.
Now, Anthony,
so they've only had one owner, me. So $10
Anthony,
each.
Are those the what are the labels on those? Are they an Apple label? Are they a red Capitol?
These are the original OG 1976 Capitol pressings.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, there you go. Capitol pressing. There you go.
The original Capitol pressing. And for people that don't know as well, especially with the Red album here. And Record Hound didn't know this. He was over and I played these. The Apple, the UK, and the other pressings of the Red album help on the UK version of this album, and any other pretty much anywhere else in the world. Help just had Help, but the Canadian pressings, and I don't know if the US had one. I think the US ones did too. Help was the longer version of Help on these pressings with that 15-second James Bond intro from the movie before the Help song starts. And that was only on the Canadian and I think maybe some of the US ones, but not on the UK. So a little side note for these. $10 for these ones.
We got 25 for both from Doc.
Pardon?
20. Doc is in for 25 for both of them.
Doc's in for 25 for both. Yeah, obviously I'd rather sell them as a pair, so $20 for the pair. But obviously if somebody says $10 red or $10 blue, we can go that route too. So, but we now have a bid for 25 for the pair.
I think it'd be better to do it in a pair.
Yeah, I think most people buy this in a pair anyhow. So, you know.
So Scott Higginson's in for 30.
So 25 for the pair, original. They have all of them. Both these are my originals, and they have, as you can see, I've kept them in. Look at the liners, right?
Got to go higher than 26, Bill. Okay.
These are my originals, 1976 OG Canadian Capitals. Not the Apple. The Apples came out in 73. This was the reissue by Capitol in 76. And this is the first press on Capitol. So there you go.
Very nice.
I've kept them in as good a condition as possible. And check out my video on Monday that I'm dropping where I, a non-Beatles fan, a non-audiophile, do an audiophile shootout of these versus the Giles Martin. You'll be surprised.
Did Giles Martin do those red and blue ones?
Oh, yeah.
Right here. Right here. It came out a month ago.
I didn't know he did it, though.
Yeah, he did it. And
Oh,
they're
yeah.
3 LP. They're expanded to 3 LPs.
Oh, that
And
makes a difference. Nice.
So Bill K is the high bid at 31. So let's do the countdown timer and see what happens. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. John Bip Bop Boom gets them for $35. You are just a hair too late, Bill.
Yeah. Doc and Hare and Bill and Scott and Bill. Yeah. That was a close one, but congratulations. Who got it? John.
John Bip Bop Boom.
Bip Bop. You've got my email and stuff up there, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, it's scrolling there.
And you see, I knew these would sell. So when you guys watch my video on Mondays, please tune in and check out my shootout video. You'll see in the bottom of the, when I'm showing this, it goes, and I sold these shortly after making the auction. I sold these shortly after making this video because I knew they would sell tonight.
And John put here, thank you from one non-Beatle fan to another.
You're welcome, John, my friend. You're welcome.
PB Thal put up, somebody screenshot Bip buying 2 Beatle albums.
I'm so happy a non-Beatles fan can sell to another non-Beatles fan.
Yes. Congratulations, John, on that.
And that
purchase.
was for 35.
And Bill, you were very close, my friend. Very, very close.
35 for the pair. There you go. Congratulations, Bip Bop. All right, next up, I pulled stuff for this thing, and then I changed my mind at the last second and pulled other stuff. So give me a sec here. What was I going to show now? Okay, this is bargain time, big bargain time. I'm showing some stuff that I know I showed in previous auctions that didn't go for whatever reason. I think a lot of stuff doesn't go more for the timing of when you show it and who's watching at that moment. You know what I mean? But the first one I'm going to do, I'm surprised it never went. And I know I showed it a couple of times, but I decided that anything I showed before, I'm going to dropped the price to $5. No matter what I asked before, whether I asked 20 or 30 or 10 or you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Anything I said before, just to move it out, I'm selling for $5. Starting bid of $5. And the first, and I showed this twice, and I'm honestly surprised that nobody went for this, and that's the Quest. Which goes for this goes for like 60 some odd freaking dollars now.
Yeah, it does.
2 LP with a nice book. 2 LP with a nice book. And I'm surprised. I've showed it a couple times, and I'm surprised it never went. I'm really shocked it never went. Big book. I'm putting this up for $5 starting bid. $5 freaking dollars, guys.
It's good. I mean, I'm a Yes fan.
You'll never in your life get this album for $5. Period.
Yeah, it's a good album.
Period. This is their second to last album. They've had one album since this.
Yeah, Mirror to the Sky. Johnny Elton for $5.
Like, this is the bargain. These next 3 albums are. I'm crazy. This is because I'm in a good mood. I'm thankful for everybody that supported my auctions. So I'm going to blow some stuff out for ridiculously low prices.
There's my buddy
Billy.
Because
I want to clear out all my 2003 stock. Let's just say.
So Ed Lackenbuch is asking what year that is. What year the release is? I believe it's 2021.
2021.
Yeah, 2021. Yeah.
Original first press. I played it a couple of times.
I'll say this, Ed. I listened to this album. I got an advance of it because I do the Yes Music podcast. We're in with their management tight. It's a good album. I mean, is it close to the edge? No, it's not close to the edge, but it's a really, really good album. It's a good comeback for them. The last 2 records they've done, this one and Mirror to the Sky, are really good. They're on the right track to getting back to that classic sound. And if you don't have this on vinyl, man, I mean, it's hard enough to find this on CD, never mind vinyl. So this is your chance. Anthony's partying with this at quite a low price. So yeah, $5.
Like I said, and that's just because I'm in a really good mood.
Yeah.
And thankful for all the support of the auction. So I'm blowing out a few gems for super freaking cheap. I might even get better at a record. I could probably get currently right now, for a used copy of this on Discogs, you're paying $36 and up.
Yeah.
There you go. And I know I checked new on Amazon, for example, they go for about $65.
Yeah. Johnny, you're going to have to go higher than 12, buddy, because Scott got in first. 14 from Johnny L. The high bid is 14, Bill. Scott Higginson is in at 16. Okay, we'll go for another minute and I'll do the timer. But right now it seems that people are starting to understand what is the greatness of the Quest. And believe me,
they're understanding what the greatness of this bargain I'm giving them is.
Yeah, I'm telling you, people, I'm a big fan of Yes, and they've done some bad records, but this is not one of them. This is a good record. I really enjoyed this record.
I have this on CD as well, so that's why I don't mind getting rid of the vinyl. The very first track, I absolutely love the very first track.
Oh yeah,
it's one of Yes's best. Well, yeah, one of Yes's best songs. The very first song.
For sure. Absolutely. Okay, let's do the timer and battle this out. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ed Lackenbucher, $24. Oh, Johnny, you're just late just by a hair.
Let me spell that down. Ed, because I've never dealt with Ed before. I've never dealt with. Where are you
He's
from,
a good
Ed?
guy.
Ed, are you Canadian, U.S.? Where are you from?
I think Ed might be a Torontonian. I can't remember offhand.
Anybody that's in the greater GTA area, you can pick your records up directly from me. No shipping.
I don't know how close he is, mind you, but I think he might be in Ontario. Yes, Ed is legit. Definitely. He's born in Toronto. Are you still in Toronto, Ed? I'm guessing yes. Even still, shipping to Ed will be next to nothing. So
Yeah. Live in northern Michigan.
Oh,
okay.
He lives in North Michigan. Okay.
Okay, and he got it for how much?
$24.
There you go. Wow. I think I probably put it up for $20 at one time and didn't get any takers. And now look, it's sold for 24. Go figure.
That's
Go
a good deal,
figure.
Ed.
That's what I
You're
say.
gonna like it, Ed.
I got more $5 deals for you guys, and they're all freaking great. Now the next one I've never showed, and because it's Christmas, I'm being generous. I had pulled it a couple auctions
Cool
ago, and
placard.
it sat a couple times, and I never showed it. And I'm going to be super generous on this one, even though I could probably charge more. I'm going to start at $5. Everybody knows Santana is one of my favorite artists of all time. I've got a Santana Paul Reed Smith guitar right there because
There you go.
he basically taught me to play guitar. I learned to play guitar by jamming to Santana. So one of my favorite artists of all times. I don't normally get rid of Santana albums, but this is just one that I won't play as much. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but it's his 2017 album with the Isley Brothers. I'm not a big Isley Brothers fan. That's probably the only reason. The guitar playing is fantastic. Isley Brothers are fantastic. This is The Power of Peace by the Santana with the Isley Brothers. It's a 2-record. As you can see, it's in near mint condition. 2-record set with Cindy Blackman Santana on drums, Carlos' wife, and the Isley Brothers singing. Anybody doesn't know who the Isley Brothers are, you've lived under a rock for the last 60 years. I'm putting this up for $5 as well.
Wow.
And this is long out of print. And this is probably, who knows what I paid for this originally, like $60, $70, maybe $60. This is, like I said, this is Christmas. This is because I'm thankful to the vinyl community for supporting my auctions. I'm getting rid of one of my favorite artists of all time here. But like I said, I'm not a big Isley Brothers fan. It's a great album, but of my Santana library, which consists of close to 50 albums, this is probably the last one I would play just because I'm not an Isley Brothers guy. But the musicianship, whatever. It's a fantastic album. $5 starting bid. You will never get
We're
this.
up to 7 right now.
You'll never get this in your life for $5.
Yeah, not even 10.
2017 first press. I can show you the vinyl too. What the hell?
Go and show it up. Why not?
It's got beautiful interliners. Beautiful vinyl. 2 LP. A total of 7, 10, 3, 6, 10, 13 songs. There's the second interliner. There's the record. So,
and again, his records are all in fantastic condition, as you can see. They're well kept, so it's just like buying them from the store, pretty much.
Pretty much. There is absolutely not a mark on this anywhere.
All right, so we're at the $10 mark. Let's do the timer and see what happens.
Look at that cover. Look at the gloss.
All right, give it one last little look there, spin around, and I'll do the timer. All right, let's do it. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Record Hound, $15.
Oh,
got in right at the end.
Missed it. Scott just missed it. Just give me a second to write this down.
Yep.
I forgot to write the other one down. Lackenberger or whatever, 24.
Lackenbucher, Lacken BUCH.
And then
yeah.
Record Hound, Darren. I'll put Record Hound here. Here with the Santana. What was the final price on that?
$15.
There you go, $15. Record Hound. 15. Congratulations, Darren, my friend. Got yourself a fantastic album. And continuing my $5 madness right now, and then, you know, I'll hit myself in the head later and go, what the fuck was I thinking? But honestly, stuff seems to be moving. I start at $5 and it moves better than it does when you start at $10. Maybe I should just put everything for $5 tonight. Like, Jesus, man. All right, another $5 one. I showed this twice. I know I showed this twice, each time dropping the price slightly. And I'm surprised this never went, because anybody will tell you this is a fantastic album that came out last year. And I'm shocked that nobody went for it. But now is your chance at $5. The brand new Tears for Fears album, The Tipping Point. This is a freaking amazing album. And anybody will tell you this is a great album. And I'm surprised it never went. I'm shocked it never went. Like I said, I think it comes down to timing. So $5 once again, the brand new 2022 Tears for Fears album, The Tipping Point. Highly, highly regarded and reviewed very, very well. So now's your chance, guys. I can't go any lower than $5. Like big time.
Bill K's in at 5.
There's the inner liner. There's the vinyl. The Tipping Point. Yeah, it's very highly regarded release from Tears for Fears. I think even David can. I know David's a big Tears for Fears fan. He can.
David had to step out for a second.
Okay, he can attest how good this album is.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when this record came out, it was all over the place. Like everybody was talking about it. Everybody was talking about this record.
Yeah,
so
a lot of people in the BC were talking about this. Exactly. So this is your chance at a great bargain.
Yeah. I mean, it looks completely unplayed, pretty much. So you can have a great copy of it.
Played it a couple times, but the reason why I'm getting rid of all this vinyl is not because I don't like it. It's just I have to be realistic. With 3,000 some odd records at my age, and how often I listen to records, when am I going to get a chance to play this again? That's the problem. I just don't have the time to play everything I own. So basically, anything I don't think I'm going to get around to playing, I might as well just give it a better home. Not that there's anything wrong with it at all.
Well, no, exactly. I mean, so people were at $5 with Bill K's bid. If anybody else is going to jump in on here, if not, I will do the fairness timer and we'll take it from there.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll give it another minute. Let me just get a sip of my water and then I'll fire up the timer here.
Got to do better than.
Johnny's in at 6.
Okay, Johnny's in for 6. Okay, Johnny's in for 6.
All right, here we go. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sir Johnny L is in at $12.
Bill just missed it.
Bill just missed it.
Okay.
Johnny L.
Who was it? Johnny.
Johnny L.
Johnny L. Congratulations, Johnny. I got some gems still coming, guys. I got some gems still.
I think you got time for 2 more, and then we'll get to go over to Nazz.
Okay, perfect. They're all $5. Well, other than the next one, I got one that's more than $5. The next one's going to be a $5 gem too. Just remember Johnny L on this one. Johnny L got, how much did you get that for? 12.
12.
Johnny L 12. There you go, Johnny. Congratulations, Johnny. Okay, next one up. I showed it only for the first time last auction. I'm surprised it didn't go. This just came out.
Oh, hang on, Anthony. Hang on a second. Johnny L just messaged here saying, Anthony, gift it to Bill K for me.
Huh?
The Tears
So
for Fears that he just won, can you gift it to Bill K for him?
You paying who's paying the shipping on that?
He says, Johnny L says, charge me for it.
We charge you the shipping too, Johnny?
I guess.
Know. Like, how's the shipping going to work?
I'm guessing when he says charge me for it, he means charge me for it. He's gifting it to Bill K, right?
Okay, so
yeah, and he just said yes.
Okay, so shipping to gift. Make sure you have email me, Bill, so I have your address.
Yeah, Bill K. It's scrolling right on here on the screen. Bill, make sure you email Anthony right there. His email scrolling on the screen there.
Yeah, just because I know I've got previous emails. Because a lot of people don't give me their physical address.
Mailing address. Yeah.
Because they think that, I gave you the mailing address 3 auctions ago. You know how far down my email list your address is? I'm not, just email me again, because I'm not going to go searching for old emails to find your address. Yeah, if you understand what I mean. All right, so Johnny L got the, what was it? Tears. Yeah, okay, but it's going to, okay. So the next one, I know I showed it the last auction because I just bought the brand new remaster expanded edition of this album, so I don't need the original anymore. And this, well, not original. This is a 2014, was it, pressing reissue? 2014, 2012. Just let me check here. This is a 2014 Back to Black. Is this a Back to Black? Is this a Back to Black?
Thank you, Bill K.
It is a 2014 pressing of this.
Okay.
Last sold for $47. They go for 30 plus. Another $5 bargain for you guys. A great album from one of my top 5 favorite bands of all time, Thin Lizzy, Vagabonds of the Western World, Phil Lynott, Eric Bell, Brian Downey. This is a 2014 reissue with the Decca label, $5.
Wow, that's a deal.
Gorgeous friggin' pressing. I just bought the expanded remastered edition. So I'm
Nazz Nomad is in at $5.
And then I've got one more after this, a metal album that I think might interest some people. And it also has in it the sheet here.
Very nice.
I just don't need it because I've got another copy. So
record
bargain
at
for somebody.
7.
If you want to move it along, you can run the timer. I don't think and of course Jim Fitzpatrick did the classic artwork. What is such a great illustrator, animator, who did this, Nightlife, Jailbreak, Chinatown. He did Johnny and the Fox. He did a lot of the Thin Lizzy albums.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right, so let's do the timer on this and see what happens. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $15.
Oh, okay.
Scott was in at 15. My mouse stuck, so I didn't get to push it.
Yeah, because I saw both Record Hound and Scott both kind of came in at the exact same time at the same price. So
yeah, well, Scott came in first on mine, so and remember what the hat says.
Scott got it for 15, right?
Yeah. Sorry, Record Hound, but that's the way the ball bounces.
Scott got it for $15. All right, and the next and the last one, I guess, in my round here.
Yeah.
These go for, how much do these go for? These go for $30 plus. I'm not doing this one at $5. Sorry, guys. But I am doing it at $10. Because everything tonight is going $5 or $10. Starting at $10 on this one, 2 LPs. This is a 2006 pressing of, what the hell was the thing called? It's my least favorite of this band's albums. Tool's Undertow.
Oh, that's a good album.
So yeah, a little surprise. Tool Undertow from 2006 pressing, $10. They go for 30 plus on online. There's the record. I'm not a super big fan of this pressing, but I don't know. I haven't listened to this one in a long time because this is my least favorite Tool album, believe it or not. I know a lot of people I like absolutely die for this Tool album. A lot of people die for this Tool album, but I'm Lateralis is my Tool album. That's
Lateralis is great.
So Tool Undertow 2006. Pretty basic. I mean, you just get it in freaking. There's nothing in it. It's like, but Tool is like that. Tool is like the early Tool stuff is so uninspired in their vinyl releases.
It's about the music, man.
It's about the music, exactly. It's about the music. So there you go, guys. Tool. Current bid, I believe, is $15 on the Tool.
Yeah.
And you can run the clock if you want.
All right, let's do the clock. And then we'll go on over to Mr. Nazz Nomad. Let's see here. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doc K, $20.
Doc K got it in at 20. Yes, I saw that jump in there.
He sniped them.
And on a refresher, somebody in Rachel's show asked me to put the Rick Wakeman, what was it, Journey to the Center of the, whatever it was, aside. And I don't know who that was. That I put up at the last auction. I don't even remember what I asked. I think I asked $5 for it. So if you're here, make yourself known. Bill K, it was you, right? I thought it was either you or Doc, but I wasn't sure. It was, I'll just show it quickly. It was this one, right? Right, Bill K? This is the one you wanted. It has the original book in it on A&M Records. $5, right? So if you want it, I'll just put it away with your name on it for $5 now.
Yes, it's Bill K. He said me twice, so I'm guessing he's excited about it.
I'll put that on. I couldn't remember who had asked me. All right, so that's Bill. I'll put that one away for you as well, Bill. And I'm done.
All right, let me get your thing off here. I will fire up Nazz's. Nazz, you're going to go up now. I got to go to the washroom real quick, so just take your time, Chad. I'll be right back, okay?
All right. God, that felt like an eternity from my last time I was up. Whew.
I'm complaining here.
You yappers. I will say that although we all know this is our last one of the year, and this is one of the only times I will ever go into my most valuable record collection. Just because my son's moving on his own, well, he's moved out now, but he's his first place by himself. So I'm grabbing records today to help fund buying him some bits and bobs for his new place. As we all know, it's getting him harder and harder for people to afford rent nowadays. So that's the only reason I'm going into these expensive records, valuable records of mine, is to kind of help my kid along. So just so you know that this won't be in every auction thing. This is going to be a very seldom thing. So I'm going to start off with an album I love, and especially this pressing. But like I said, kid's gotta have some stuff for his new place. This is the audiophile. This is the original audiophile series pressing of Breakfast in America. It says, you can see it there, maybe. Audiophile. This is A&M audiophile pressing. I don't know. I can't remember what year this was, but on Discogs, this goes for low end 60, high end 138. So it's a sought after record. This is in excellent condition. Well, it's going to be in BG plus, I guess, just to be conservative. But since the high end, and this is kind of trends towards the higher end of the price spectrum, $75, which is not quite less than half, but it's getting down to almost half of what this goes for on Discogs. So if anyone's interested in Breakfast in America audiophile pressing, I can show the vinyl if one wants. If anyone's interested to see it. But yeah, and I know it's a heavy price tag, but you'd be paying almost double this on Discogs if you ever wanted a copy of the audiophile pressing of Breakfast in America. So if no one's interested, I know we have to stretch it for Mark to come back, but I'll always move on. If someone is not interested in audiophile pressing, and I'm going to just refresh. All right, so I think, was that Scott? Is that for this one? Because the starting bid was 75, and I'm probably mumbling. Sorry, everyone. As the night goes on, I'm not feeling that great right now. So if I'm mumbling, let me know. I'll try to enunciate a bit better. So I can always park this if someone wants to get back to this later. That's fine. And I'll park this one for now. If someone's interested, Scott's in at 75. It's probably one of the better pressings you'll ever hear. That's just why I kept it for so long, because it's my go-to copy of this. But goddamn kids these days, not just kids these days, but a lot of people are having a hard time affording rent. So, as everyone probably knows, I think COVID kind of fucked up the market a bit for that. So not to preach, but I hope my kid appreciates this. Selling off my valuable records kid, who I love to death. But anyways, I'm going to call that done. And Johnny is in at 76. So I probably want to wait for a 30-second clock on this, since Scott's interested and Johnny L's interested. Scott's in at 77. And just to stretch it out a bit, I will show you that this is the nice gatefold. The spine is perfect, which is why it's been my copy for so long. Great fold. Beautiful, beautiful pressing. It has the inner sleeve, but obviously I don't keep it in that. I keep it in a audiophile sleeve. So whoever is getting that gets that, obviously. But just like glass, not a mark on it. So unless I drop it, I'm trying not to. Just beautiful pressing, beautiful condition. And as these were made in, I think, the late 70s, these audiophile ones, or the 80s. I've seen quite a few audiophile Supertramp ones, but obviously people played them A lot of people didn't baby their vinyl like we do nowadays. So finding a really nice condition copy of the A&M Records one is few and far between. So beautiful copy. Beautiful, beautiful copy of this record. It's the nicest one I've ever owned. I have a few pressings here, actually. I was just looking through. So I do have a few pressings, and obviously I need to make a few bucks, so I'm giving someone my bestest copy. So anyways,
what did I miss?
we're going to do a 30-second clock on the audiophile pressing of Breakfast in America.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $84.
Thank you, Scott.
Johnny L. Wow, you are 81 for a lot. That was close.
That will go.
Well played, guys. Well played.
All right, so I'm just going to show this one really quickly. I'm not going to. I got to get the audio files pretty body here. But this is an insanely rare record. Once again, my damn kid better appreciate this. This is an original Canadian Pie Records pressing of the Psych masterpiece, Picturesque Matchstickable Messages from Status Quo. In fact, I always have this double bagged because I treasure it so much. So I always kept two sleeves on it, one going either way, so I would never even ding this one because it's so rare. But Status Quo started off, obviously, they did the rockin' all over the world later on in life, but this is what's considered a Psych masterpiece, which has that song Pictures of Matchstick Man, which is kind of always considered one of the greatest Psych 60s great Psych songs of all time. So this one,
where's our Psych guy?
Where's Christopher? Christopher, yeah. Psych. Yeah. Christopher, Psych.
Where's the heavy Psych?
Yeah, I was bitching for heavy Psych, and then we showed it. He's never here.
This one on the low end is $90, and the high end is $163. So I always told myself if I'm going to sell it, I even priced it in case someone ever wanted it. Which I've said no to people because I won't go lower than $100 for this. So that tells you right ahead of time. I priced in case I get asked about this every now and again from people in the record community here in my city, and I said, "Okay."
What was the price? What did you put the price at?
$100.
$100, which is about $63 less than Discogs for this condition copy. I will show you. It's Bill. It's Status Quo, Picturesque Matchstickable Messages from the Status Quo. So you can see this is 1960. What was it? 1967, maybe.
Did that have the same lineup on it as later Status Quo?
Well, the two main guys are there, Francis and Ricky. I think the other people kind of swapped in and out. 1968. So look at this condition copy, everyone, from 1968. How clean this is! It is absolutely stunning. This one, like I said, this one and the other. What's the other one I sold Scott today? But the GTOs I get asked about because kind of word got around that I have this, so I get asked every now and again for if I would part with this record. And until today, the answer has been no. That is now. If someone is interested in this, this is Phono Disc. who distributed Pi Records at the time in Canada. So this is about as rare as antique get. Anyways, so I'm not sure if anyone's interested in that. I don't mind keeping this, so if anyone's not interested, I'm quite happy to keep this because it is one of the great psych albums to come out of the UK.
And that's coming from somebody very knowledgeable about the music. Big Bob Boom said it status quo, an awesome band.
Yeah. So this
an awesome underappreciated band.
It's
in North America.
I mean, later on, when they started doing their kind of just really simple rock thing, they kind of got
they kind of lost their way later.
They kind of got that reputation as a working man kind of rock band, but they started out as quite a really imaginative psych band. There's a pile of matchstick boxes, but later on, of course, they did Rock All Over the World and a lot of other songs that. I mean, they opened Live Aid, so they.
Yeah, I remember that.
They're still quite, well thought of in the States. Although I think Rick passed away. Rick Parfit passed away.
So you got 100 from Scott Higginson.
So I'm not sure if anyone's gonna.
Oh, so you have a bid of 100 right now from Scott.
So,
I doubt anybody will outbid him.
Yeah, so if no one else is interested, I would just forego the block maybe, unless it's up to Mark.
Well, I am God, and I say the clock gives the answer. Here we go.
All right.
There you go, God.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $100.
Record Hound's exactly right. The phonodisc pressings, they do sound excellent in Canada. So that's going to Scott, is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Scott. I'm sure I can get my kid a kitchen table for that. Another one from my pile of records that I treasure and I don't want to sell, but I am today only, is King Crimson. This is a promo radio station copy.
Oh, nice.
Of Lark's Tongue and Aspic. This is a US pressing. The US Atlantic promo stuff had that label. I think I have some yes ones like this, or one yes one like that.
Mm-hmm.
But 1973 original radio station promo copy of King Crimson, Lark's Tongue and Aspic, which is not, it's in the top 3 of my favorite King Crimson. What did this one go for? This one, I'm going to start this one off at $40.
What's the label like on that? Does it actually indicate pro on the label?
No, it's not a white label. It's a radio station copy pressing.
I know, but sometimes they don't have white labels and they still show like promo, like the Kiss ones. They sometimes have promo written on it.
I'll show it for everyone. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not quite sure.
That doesn't mean that it isn't. I'm just saying that sometimes they have it on there.
But if anyone wants to see how clean this one is,
look at that.
My own personal copy of one of my favorite King Crimson records. It is 1973. That's
Nice.
50 years old.
50 years old.
50 years old. Look how clean that this album is. So
nice.
I have babied this for many a year. And in fact, I'll swap the sleeve that it's in now for an audiophile sleeve for everyone, because it's in I have the original inner sleeve for it as well, in excellent condition. So that is $40 for for a radio station promo copy of King Crimson. This one, of course, has Fripp and Bill Bruford. and John
Jamie
Wetton.
and Jamie Muir, which is only on this record. He only appeared on this album. Didn't even do the tour. He did like 2 or 3 shows with them, and then he was out. So Jamie Muir, who made this a double percussion band at the time. So this is a very interesting album. It's one of my favorites. It's my number 2 favorite King Crimson album that I own, and it's definitely fantastic. It has Easy Money on it. It has all the great songs on here. Book of Saturdays. It's a fantastic album.
And of course, the late John Wetton is on this album.
Yes.
So, yeah, I mean, King Crimson stuff. I don't know about your part of the world out there in the East, but King Crimson records go for a small fortune nowadays.
Oh, yeah, I know. I know.
So it's, and the album, other than one little mark here, it's still pretty clean white. It's not, there's no ring wear that I know of that I can see really clean.
And that's tough. That's tough not to get ring wear on a cover like that. That's kind of whitish like that,
Yeah.
So and, Bill pays in at 40.
Mark's right. Jamie made this album a really interesting listen. And I think Red and this one, I don't know, are some of my favorite King Crimson records. Bill Bruford alone, Jesus, that guy can play. It is amazing. So, and of course, Book of Saturdays is on this. Easy Money, and of course the 13-minute, 36 long opening cut, Lark's Tongue and Asterisk Part 1. And then
I love that song. When I saw King Crimson when they came to Toronto in 2017, they opened with that, and I'm not ashamed to say that I did cry a little bit. It was so good.
And you guys are so lucky to get Rip nowadays touring, because he's too busy making videos with his wife Toya, but which are kind of fun sometimes. But you guys are lucky to be able to still see King Crimson. He doesn't come to my part of the world. I might have to travel to see him again. So
you can come to Toronto to see him. Come to Toronto to see him, and then you can stay with me.
Might have to, because I'll never be able to see King Crimson, and this is to see Robert Fripp once.
It was an experience.
Would be a bucket list for me. So it said U.S. pressing, by the way. U.S.
Okay, so it's a U.S. pressing, people.
Yeah, U.S.
All right, let's do the timer since we have 2 people bidding on it, and let's see what happens. Okay, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Johnny L, $46.
Johnny L. Thank you.
I feel like Johnny L is going to be looking for a new home for Christmas after his wife kicks him out.
Like I said, I appreciate every dollar I get tonight. It's going to help kickstart my kid's life here. Like I said, the only other reason I'm going into my original Maiden pressings tonight is for my kid. So, what things you do for your kids?
Same with me. Things I do to get myself some companionship with a little doggy. Please, people, I need a doggy.
But once again,
in my life.
This is an original Harvest Records pressing of Number of the Beast. So OG. Let's see. Here's the reason why.
Johnny's like, who are they, by the way?
Johnny, come on. You bid $46 on an album. You don't even know who the hell the band is. That's commitment to the vital community right there.
That or Johnny's been seriously drinking today.
Yeah, it's King Crimson, Johnny. Look it up on the internet. You'll see. Nazz, continue.
They've been around for a couple years.
We love you, Johnny. I love you, man. Johnny is one of the best supporters of this auction. Every time I go on Rachel's stream or I see him on Rachel's, he shouts me out. He shouts our auction out every single time. Johnny is such a great person. We love you, Johnny.
So as far as this original Harvest Records pressing, the reason why this one remained in my collection, because this is as rare gets as well. It comes with the original merchandising sheet.
Ooh, nice. That's hard to find.
Yeah, it's very, because every kid went in there, and if they didn't order, they just tacked it on the wall or whatever they did with it. But
Cool.
this is the original. This is the original merchandising sheet that came in Canada's Harvest Records pressing, and you can tell because it has Canadian residents. Please add merchant or for
That
postage.
makes it a sweet buy.
Yeah,
Oh,
for sure.
I mean, I've owned a few original pressings of Number of the Beast. This is the only one I've ever seen with the merchandising sheet in it.
Yeah, I've never seen one with merchandising.
This one goes for, with this in it, the low end $47, high end $204. So someone got rooked at $204, but
yeah, basically.
yeah. So
I think that's the case with every single highest price paid on an album on Discogs.
yeah, someone
Every
fell
single
for it.
album ever sold on Discogs that sold at some ridiculous price, guaranteed they got scammed.
That's
or
right.
it's signed.
That's why I take
that or it's signed. Yeah.
I take that top number, and that's why I always kind of give that for reference, and then I kind of lower it. So that's why I never ask that full amount like some people do. So this will be $50 starting because of the merchandising sheets and the vinyl. I will be a completist here and show you guys the vinyl.
Now, is that a Canadian pressing?
Yes, Canadian Harvest.
Is that another mastered at Capitol in the dead wax?
This is. It says TLCA.
Oh, the lacquer channel. That's the lacquer channel pressing. That's nice. That's good.
Channel.
Yeah,
that is a good pressing, people. The lacquer
right
channel
here from Toronto, lacquer channel, right here.
So look at this guy. Look how clean this is. Like I said, mastered. He's right by the lacquer channel.
And
so chances are George Graves did that.
The lacquer channel does Mark's pressings.
Yes.
Are they still around? Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're still operational.
All of Project Gemini's records are done through lacquer channel.
Nice.
Yeah, and the lacquer channel. So if that there, what you're holding there, Nazz, that was guaranteed 95%. I can guarantee you that was lacquered, cut by the great George Graves, who worked at TLC, the lacquer channel.
Really?
And he did a whole bunch of stuff. He did Peter Gabriel. He did Max Webster stuff. He's done Alice Cooper. He's done everything. So that is a very good pressing of a record.
Wow.
The record lots of albums were done at TLC.
And still are.
Yeah.
I had no idea they were still around.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So
$40 starting bid.
Yeah, 50, a lot of the Justin Bieber.
50, sorry.
Justin Bieber albums, the Weeknd's albums, Drake's albums, they're all done at Lacquer Channel.
Yeah.
Ed, I would say that I put them on equal par with Wally. George has been sought out and he's in retirement now, and people have been still asking him to come out of retirement to cut, and he once in a blue moon he'll do it. So Bill, sorry, my mistake. It was 50 starting bid. So Scott Higginson will be in at 50. There you go.
So like I said, it's it is like I said, I have that new pressing, the triple vinyl that came out with the live album. Yeah. I got the other re-release, and I have a later one, and this is by far the best. Oh, I mean, well, the new one's pretty good, but this one is up there with it. This is better than any other pressing that came before the remastered. So
yeah, I had the pressing that came before the recent remaster, which I sold at a previous auction.
I actually sold my UK pressing because I thought this one sounded better. That's my opinion.
I'm not surprised because honestly, George has a way to doing the low mid end, like the mid low end of a record, really well, where it doesn't sound muddy. It sounds very punchy, and the kick drums and the bass guitars sound fantastic whenever he's involved on mastering it. And he actually did one of my old band, Reckon with One. He mastered one of my EPs for me, so I got to talk to him about a lot of stuff that he did, including Rush's Farewell to Kings. He did as well. So fantastic stuff. This is a pressing you want, people. So Bill K's in at 52.
That would be a dream to talk to him. God.
Oh yeah.
and and finding tuning in that middle ground area to that low. It's so hard to get that nice and punchy in there. The mid range.
Oh yeah,
So,
because if you don't do it right, it sounds like mud. It gets all muddy and.
That's why a lot of things sound like mud. Is because there weren't very many people cutting who knew how to get that. Who knew how to get that sound. So I'm not sure if you want to go to a.
Yeah, we'll go to a timer now and battle
I'm getting
this out.
tired here.
Okay. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, Scott Higginson, $55 right at the very end.
Scott, look at Sam. A little bit late there.
Yeah.
Welcome, Sam. Didn't see you there. So that's Scott got that.
Yep, okay. Scott got it right at the very end. He sniped good old Bill there, right at the end.
I might have time for one more, but just one other quick thing, everyone, is that I took Monday off so I could box and ship records. If I have everyone's money, so I encourage everyone, please, to because it's Christmas time. I'm never normally kind of like pay me, but because it's Christmas time and this is going for something, please, if you could, the minute you pay me is the minute I'm running it down to the post office, and hopefully Monday is the day I can get everything out for everyone down to Toronto.
Yeah, same with me. I'd like everything done within 72 hours. I would like to be able to mail everything to everybody on Monday.
Yeah. So I got some other collectible stuff I might do my last round because I'm going to be out. I can do another hour, and then I have to quit because I'm really.
Yeah, I can't do much more than another hour as well myself.
Bronchitis is catching up to me today. So this is my nice, beautiful copy of Leonard Skinner's "Give Me Back My Bullets."
Oh, nice.
Produced by Tom Dowd. Nice. Not sure why I have two copies of this, but I did. But this is an original MCA pressing. Nice and super clean. Super clean. So obviously this has the original lineup. I believe this is pre-accident. Ronnie Van Zant's on this, yeah. So it's pre-plane crash. So I'll start this one at $10. Obviously I think it's worth more than that, but I just want to start at $10.
I have to outdo Nazz, Anthony, on what? Where?
I think he's just pulling you.
On what though?
Oh, they're just talking about the vinyl, I guess. Like,
you gotta bring your A game, Anthony, next time. Next round.
A game. All right, so $10 is in for Scott Higginson.
Beautiful copy. It's like my original MCA pressing, rainbow MCA pressing, black label. You know what? Honestly, I was never really an appreciator. You can't be into every single band your whole life, but until Almost Famous came out, when Simple Man was in that movie. So I never really, other than knowing the hits, I never really appreciated Skinner as much as I do now. But and of course Gary Rosington just passed away recently.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I've been whenever I see a nice condition copy of Skinner, which is not very often, I pick it up. So, but yeah, like I said, it's funny how I mean, Almost Famous in my mind came out yesterday, but it's probably 20 years ago, if not longer. But that's a long time to not be into a band or not be fully appreciative of such a classic band. So, Give Me Back My Bullets. This will be my last one for this round because I need to go have a rest while Anthony's on. But I have some more good stuff coming up, everyone, for my last round. So
I got a couple rounds in me.
Let's do the timer. Okay, let's do the timer. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $12.
Hey, thank you. By the way, if anyone's interested, next round I have an ACDC CD DVD box set. If someone's interested, next round.
Bill K. Who is it? Doc K is like, bring out the heavy hitters. I've been bringing out heavy hitters all night.
What's heavy hitters to you, Doc? Let me know.
Like, damn, man, I brought heavy hitters. I've only not sold one thing so far tonight, guys.
All right. So, Anthony, do you mind if I go do one or two?
Yeah, you can do one or two.
Anthony?
The only thing I haven't sold tonight is this 1947 10-inch 78 right here. That's the only thing that hasn't sold tonight. Scott,
All right.
you want a 1947 10-inch?
All right. So let's get over here. I'm going to do a couple more here, and then we'll get over to Anthony. So I'm going to do another one of mine, if you don't mind, and then I'm going to do a non-Mark album for you guys, okay? So let me just get this out here for you guys. Okay, so this album, for most of my albums that I've done, this is the one that got a lot of talk, a lot of chatter, a lot of reviews, and a lot of people really enjoyed this record. A lot of people have said that this is their favorite of my Project Gemini releases, for probably a good reason. I was on a really good roll when I made this record, and it also includes 4 fantastic guest musicians on this album, and that is In the Year 3073 Book 2. And if you look in the hype sticker, the guest bass players are Joe Bailey, David Donnelly, who's played with members of David Bowie's Spiders from Mars band, Lee Pomeroy, who played with Steve Hackett and is in ELO right now, and Billy Shearwood, who is in Yes and is the Yes bass player right now. So all these people have played on this record of mine. This is In the Year 3073 Book 2. This one is number 96 of 100. It's signed right there. I think Anthony has a copy of this. What's that?
I've got mine ready for you here.
Okay, so we'll go over to Anthony for a second there, and he'll show you what comes with it inside.
I got number 7 apparently.
There you go. You got a low one.
There you go. There's the LP. There's the hype sticker. Book 2. Yeah, this is my favorite of the In the Year 73 series, personally, and I'm even in the credits.
Yeah.
And there's the booklet. It's the front of the book, the back of the book, the inside of the book, or leaflet, whatever you want to call it. This is a really I'll have to block the code here. This is a really cool download card. What record album will give you a download card that looks like that? And don't forget, these aren't a download code for a download of the album. These are bonus songs.
Yeah. Those are bonus cover songs that I do.
These are bonus cover songs. They're not just a download of the album. This is bonus cover songs. Isn't that a cool freaking download card? Look at how big it is. Holy shit. And then here's the poster that came in it as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the vinyl, once again in a polyline sleeve. This is my favorite of the colored ones of Mark's because I love teal.
Yes.
There's the labels. 1, 2. There's the vinyl. Nice teal. And this probably has my favorite all-time Project Gemini song on it, period. And that is Sacred Sons.
Yeah, that has
Which
Lee
is probably
Pomeroy
my
on
single.
bass.
It's probably my single favorite Project Gemini song.
Nice. That's good to know.
There you go, guys.
Very good. Thank you for showing that. Again, this is all that comes with this album here as well. And this one is number 96. It's signed by me as well on here. And it has all the stuff that Anthony showed you. So this is going to go, again, starting for $20 Canadian. If you don't, and again, this is out of print. And it is not going to be reprinted anytime soon. And if you try to get it on Discogs, it is considerably higher. I've seen these records going for like $70, $80, online for this. So this is going to be a real deal if you get it for below that, which I'm sure you will. $20 the starting price. Bill K is in at 20. Once again, we were talking about the lacquer channel. This was also cut at lacquer channel as well. So it sounds absolutely fantastic. Most people who have my records have always said that they love the sound of the records. Anthony, I'm sure, could tell you that it's a good sounding record on his system. He's always enjoyed them.
I played the test
and it always.
I played the test
and the records are
new album today, and it just rocked my room.
There you go. And these are always nice and flat. There's no surface noise, nothing. These are fantastic pressings.
Yeah,
that's why I always go
to
those guys.
I have 12 pressings of Mark's albums now, and not a single one of them even has the slightest warp. Not a single one. Perfectly flat.
So, and this is, like I said, with the guest musicians on here, these are old guest bass players. That was my big shtick for this, is I wanted to have different bass players play on this album. So I only play on one song on this album, bass guitar, and the rest of it is these people: Billy Shearwood from Yes, Lee Pomeroy, who plays with Steve Hackett and is right now with ELO, and he was also in the band It Bites, which is a great band. David Donnelly, who you all know through the VC, and also David Donnelly's played with many people, including Glenn Matlock and other people like that. So he's a great musician. And Joe Bailey, who's an amazing bass player who's been on a couple of my records, and he's with me in the Dark Monarchy as well. So fantastic stuff. I think that you'll really enjoy this record. I think this is Mark Anthony Kaye at his, most locked in musically and lyrically on this album. So let's go to the counter. We're at $30. Let's see what happens. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ed Lackenbucher at $50.
He wasn't taking any chances.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, it looks like he didn't want to lose this one. So
yeah, he wanted your entire library. So
yeah, I can see that. Yeah. So there you go. Thank you very much, Ed, for that. Oh, yes, and sorry, you're right, Mr. Wasaga, George. Thank you for reminding me about that. I should be changing my ticker. There's my email. For people who have won, please email me. I will get back to you immediately and let you know the total, and I need your mailing address, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now I want to do something for you people out there, you fine people who've been supporting us on here. And I know people have been saying, oh, I need to, see some other records, and what about Kiss and this and that. So I'm going to appease you, okay? So here we go. I'm going to show you 2 records here, okay? And I'm gonna do this in a way that I normally wouldn't do. Now I'm a part of the Kiss community, so if the vinyl community, and if they know I was going to do this, they'll probably hang me out to dry. But I don't care. You people have been fantastic with Anthony's auctions and stuff, so I'm going to do this for you guys. I have 2 Kiss vinyls that I'm going to sell together. Okay, this is a Dutch pressing of Kiss Animalize. Okay, this is in really great condition. You can see it's on the Casablanca label. You can see right there it says Made in Holland. It's a Dutch pressing of the record. The vinyl is in fantastic condition. It's in these fantastic sleeves as well. Here, let me just open it up here so I can show you real quickly what's going on with this. Let me get it out here.
Caitlin, hot damn!
I know there was people who's been asking about that, so I didn't want to disappoint. So here's the vinyl. I will take it out really quickly to show you. And as you can see, it's completely spotless, this vinyl. I keep great care of my Kiss records because Kiss is what got me back into collecting vinyl. And if you look at the dead wax information in here, which you can't see, of course, but it has all these different numerical things on here. And instead of how in North America they have like little indications like TLC and stuff like that, they use numerical indicators for their mastering and stuff like that. So, and there are other things on here. So this one is a very good pressing. I believe it's the 670 pressing of it, which is fantastic as well. There's two numbers that usually you want to look for, which is 320, and the 670 is pretty good as well. I'm not sure if this one came with an inner sleeve. Sometimes they do some. Oh yeah, they do. This one came with, look at that, came with the original inner sleeve with it as well, complete with the lyrics and everything in there. It's all good to go. Let me just put this back here real quick in the sleeve. So that's record number 1. Yeah, let me just put this back in because I'm going to do a twofer for you here. Okay. So let me just put this aside here real quickly.
Well, Mark, you know I need that.
What's that?
You know I need that. You and I were talking the other day.
Yeah, I know. Now, I have one other one here. This is a West German. So this is before Germany, joined back together again. So this is a West German pressing of Kiss Killers. Now you can see this is the
nice.
band logo on it as well. The vinyl, the cover is a little dinged here up here, but the vinyl is fantastic. Okay, there's the track listing here, which is the one that's usually with the one that comes out on here. But what's great about this one is this is a sort of rare variant of it, not only because it's a West German pressing, but because this is the time when they pressed it on these yellow Casablanca labels. Before the Casablanca labels were all multicolored, they had two different variants later, which was a yellow one like this, and I believe there's another color of it as well. I can't remember offhand what the other color is, but this is a solid yellow center sleeve of it, a center label, of it, of Kiss Killers. And if you look at the dead wax in here, it says very clearly stamped in here, mastered by Alan Zentz. So even though this is a West German pressing of it, it does use the stampers that were done by Alan Zentz in America. So this is a fantastic sounding record. If you're not going to hear Kiss songs sound as good as you can, well, as good as you can hear them when Alan Zentz gets behind a record. He did a lot of their records, the reissues in the 80s. He did a lot of them. So I'm going to put this record together with this Dutch pressing of Animalize. I'm going to start together $50 for both of them. Now, people in the Kiss community would slap me upside the head for doing that because some of those, like the Kiss Killers, I mean, that almost goes for $50 by itself. Okay.
If Mark,
yeah,
I'm holding my Japanese copy of Kiss Killers and my Dutch one, and although there were different track listings, that Dutch one you have, I'm holding my Japanese one here. It kicks the ass out of my Japanese copy.
Really?
The Dutch one, honest to God. So everyone, that Dutch one
pressings are really good.
We're the only place you can get 2 songs. There's 2 songs. I'm a Legend Tonight.
Yeah.
Right. And the other one being, what is the other one?
Saga Jones 55.
There's only 2 places. There's only 2 songs that you can get off this record that are on this one. So.
Well, there's actually 4 songs on here. I'm a Legend Tonight, Down on Your Knees, Nowhere to Run, and Partners in Crime were all exclusive to this album.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, because what happened was Kiss had done The Elder, and The Elder sold terribly, and their record label told them that they had to go in and make 4 new songs, specifically hard rock songs. So they went in and wrote these songs, and they attached it to these other classic Kiss songs. And this was what was released by the record label at that time because of that.
That's true.
There you go. So we got $55 from Wasaga George. I'll wait for a second to see if anybody else comes on for it. If not, I will do the 30-second counter, and we'll see what happens from there. Where's my piece of paper? I want to make sure I don't lose that because that has all my people and their pricings on here. Okay, here we go. Here's the paper. Okay, so all right. So let's do the counter and see what happens. Okay, there we go. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Johnny L. $70.
Nice one.
All right, Johnny L. Johnny L. Okay, so Johnny, if you see down below me here where it says Mark Anthony K, that's my email. Please email me with your address and stuff like that, and I'll get back to you and let you know how much it's going to be with the shipping. Okay, so please do that for me, and I will get back to you as soon as possible because I like to get these out as well. So that's that there. Anthony, if you don't mind, I'll do one more and then I'll leave it to you for the rest of it. Okay. So last one I'm going to do is the one I've been holding out till the very end for. In the world of Project Gemini, if there is one record that people have always told me is considered the holy grail, the one that they've been looking for, because a lot of people have come up to my stuff a little bit later than when I first started. So people have missed out on a few records. This is the one that most people have missed out on and always say, oh God, where can I get a copy of this? I don't know where to find it. I can't find it. When they do find it, it's really expensive. And that is the debut album, An Ordinary Day. This one is the start of all things Project Gemini. This is on blue vinyl. This was the very start of my writing for this whole project. As you can see here, it has a similarity to the back of A Brand New Day. I had a similar design to it. This is number 75 of 100, as you can see there, and it is also signed by me as well. This album has a special place in my heart because it's the start of my whole thing here. And as you can see here in the hype sticker, Martin Popoff, who's a very well-known music writer and is also who appears on Sea of Tranquility with Mr. Pardo a lot every week talking about albums, did a review of this album, and I took a little small part of it where he says here, a collection of 6 tracks that takes one away to exotic worlds. So he was a fan of this record as well. Also, Baraka P-Dub was known to do a really great review of this album as well on his channel. If you guys know who Baraka P-Dub is, he's a well-known person in the VC community and on the YouTube community in general. So here's this album. Anthony, do you have this album on you by chance?
I've got it.
Okay, so we'll go to Anthony. He'll show you what comes with this one. Keep in mind, this is the first album, so it may not have as many things as the later records.
This one, but the one I have, I got from Rick, so it doesn't have anything other than the album. So
okay,
I don't know what. I think you gave me some stuff later that was exclusive when people got it. But there's the album, and this will always be my favorite Project Gemini album because this got me into Project Gemini. So it'll always, the album that gets you into a band is kind of always your favorite. This will always be my favorite Project Gemini album, regardless of how good other ones down the line would be. You know what I mean? But I love this album. I love this album to death. I played this one countless times. There's the blue vinyl, guys. And the labels. And I even bought the 5th anniversary. That was a lace cut, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I bought the 5th anniversary Record Store Day lace cut edition of this album as well. That's how much I loved it.
Yeah. So there's no inner sleeve. You didn't have no inner in that?
No inner.
No lyric sleeve in there, really?
Oh, maybe. Well, hold on. Maybe there is. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. I always had that.
Yeah, maybe I left it in. Hold on. Maybe I put it in left it in the jacket rather than the outer sleeve. Because these are the 2-pocket sleeves from Vinyl Storage Solutions.
Oh, okay, yeah.
One for the jacket.
1 second, Bill. I'll get to that in 1 second.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got it. Here we go. Sorry, guys. I had it in the other. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I just resealed that. This has got a second pocket to keep your record in. That's why I love these sleeves.
Okay.
There we go. There's the inner, guys. There's the inner.
Yeah, so it comes with an inner sleeve there with the lyrics and stuff like that in there. Now, I believe I gave Anthony probably later a poster that goes with this as well. And again,
Yeah, you gave me
the reason
a poster
why
later.
Yeah, because the first 50 only had the posters of it. So if whoever will get this record, I will also give you the poster that goes with this as well. I'm pretty sure I have an extra copy of the poster somewhere downstairs for this as well. And since this is the one that's hard to find, and if you go on Discogs, people are selling it for, I think the last time I saw somebody sell it for was like $88 or something like that. So I'm going to start this one at $30 Canadian. Okay?
Yeah,
that's the highest one.
I wouldn't expect you to charge any less than that's
yeah.
That's gold there. That's like what, 7 years ago, maybe?
Yeah, this is hard to find. It's not being in print, and this is always the one that people keep asking me about because, the people have missed out on this one. So, if you want to get back to the very start of Project Gemini, this is it here. $30 starting bid for an ordinary day, and again, this is cut at Lacquer Channel as well, and it does have a special place in my heart as well. Scott Hickinson is in at $30.
But Scott, you've got a copy of that album. I know you do. You bought it from Rick. Scott, you've got a copy of that. You bought the first 2 albums from Rick. I know you do. I know you have it. Just saying. Scott,
I wanted to get the album when you showed this. Yeah, so yeah, it was. I showed this on Rachel's for a long time ago as well. Bill did mention that on his comment there. $30 is the opening
I know
bid.
You have a copy of that, Scott, for sure, 100%.
Scott said, "Are you sure it was this one?"
Yeah, you bought the first 2 albums. Those are the ones that Rick stocked. Albums number 1 and 2. You told me yourself you had bought the first 2. We were talking about it a few weeks ago. So I'm just saying, double check your library real quick.
Well, Bill K is in at 30 as well. So figure out what we're going to do here because, I don't want to tell Scott that he can't. If he wants to bid on it, he wants to bid on it, right?
I don't want to tell him that he can't either. I'm just saying,
Scott said, if I don't, I'll be calling you.
Scott, real quick, double check, Scott. I'm just saying, because we said, if nobody.
Scott said his bid stands. Okay, so next bid is anyways 35 from Doc K. Okay, so you know what? I'll put the timer up, and we'll let people
Scott,
go.
Hey, Mark, is this the poster from it?
Hang on, let me go back to Anthony for a second.
Because I pulled out, for those that never saw it, this is the Record Store Day edition that he did. The 5th anniversary Record Store Day edition that was a lathe. If anybody's never seen a lathe cut, there's a lathe cut. There's a lathe cut album for you. This is like having a 1-step. It's probably as good as quality as a 1-step album.
Yeah, they turn out excellent.
Seriously, this is like super audiophile. But he also included inserts with it. And I think you included, is this the original poster?
That's the original poster right there.
Okay,
yeah.
So yeah, the Record Store Day one, there's the poster that you would get.
Yeah, that's the exact original poster.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go to the timer. The high bid right now is $35. All right, let's go to the timer. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ed Lachenbucher gets in at $46. Congratulations!
Ed pretty much bought most of the most of Project Gemini library tonight. I kind of had a feeling Ed was going to jump in later with a massive bid.
There we go. So Ed Ed has gotten book 1, book 2, Man of Science, Man of Dreams, and An Ordinary Day. So there you go. The only one that he didn't get was Brand New Day, and that was gotten by Record Hound.
But I think he got
So there
books
you
1,
go.
2, and 3. Didn't he get books 1, 2, and 3?
Well, he had 3.
Oh, he had 3. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So that's it for me. Thank you everybody for your support. I really, really appreciate it. I'm still going to be here, but we're going to go over to Anthony now. But again, for people who have won, and that is Ed, Johnny L, and Record Hound, which is Darren, I believe. Please, please, please email me at this address that's scrolling down below here, and just give me your mailing address. I might have your guys' already mailing address, but just to be safe and to make it quicker for me, please email me, and I will get this stuff all arranged. I will get back to you, and I'll also email you my PayPal information, because I'll need you to send me the money there as well. Okay, so thank you very much for everything, and yeah, let's go over
Thanks,
to
Mark.
Mr. Anthony K.
And I'm back like literally an hour later. It's felt like an hour since I was up here. And I realized I've sold and shown less than 25% of what I pulled for this auction. So this round, there's going to be very little talking, and I'm just going to show these things. You literally, if you're going to bid fast, because I'm going to show them, and I'm going to tell Mark, just let it go for a minute, and then we're going to move along, because I want to show as much in this segment as I showed in my previous 2 or 3 segments, like literally, because I've only done less than 25% of what I pulled, and I wanted to sell everything.
You're welcome, Doc. You're welcome, Doc. Thanks again for your support.
Super fast. Are you here, Nazz? Are you here, Nazz?
I am here.
I have a couple things that might interest you more than anybody.
Okay.
So maybe I'll show them first. Just knowing you.
Okay.
So I'll show them first. I think you might be interested a bit in these. The first one I have here is a white label promo, 12-inch single. It's actually 2 12-inch singles in one sleeve. It's 4 different mixes of the 2005 song by the Eurythmics called I Got a Life. And it's 4 different mixes on 2 12-inch singles.
Oh yeah. Is that from their album Peace?
I don't remember what I don't remember what album this was from. For promotional use, not for resale. So there's I Got a Life. And I'll tell you right now, I'm going to start the bidding at $5. So it's I Got a Life, Sander Kleinberg, Your It Mix. On the flip side, it's the David Guetta Club Mix, because I know you're DJ stuff, and this is why I sort of thought of you, Nazz, right?
Thank you.
And then the second disc is I Got a Life, the David Guetta dub, and the flip side is the Sander Kleinberg, Your It dub. So disc B are the dubs, the 12-inch mixed dubs. It's just in a standard white, thing, because it's a promo.
Bill K's in at 5.
The dubs, and then the remixes, and they're like 7.5 minutes dance mixes. These are the promo Eurythmics 2005. So anybody interested there, that's definitely a rare in the world of 12-inch singles. That's uber rare. So anybody's in for that, $5. Bill K's in.
Okay, Johnny, hang on a second. I'll put the email here in the chat for you, okay? Because my email is different than the band name. You got to remember that, okay? And it's .ca, not .com.
I forgot I was on camera. There we go.
There
if
you
anybody's
go.
interested in that, $5. I think Bill K's in for $5. I don't want to waste time. I need to move stuff. So unless somebody bids in the next less than a minute, we're moving on.
Okay, so hang on a second. Johnny, right there where it says AGK's Vinyl Life, that's my email. Okay, just copy that, put it into your thing, and there you go. Should have no issues. Bill K is the high bid right now at $5.
I want to keep
so
moving.
you tell me what you want me to do. You want me to continue?
Continue. Nobody else puts in the next couple seconds. We're moving along.
So Bill K, you are the winner at $5.
At $5, Bill K. Yeah, because I really need to. It's getting late, and I haven't moved anything. So, well, I haven't moved. I haven't moved anywhere near what I would have thought I moved by this time. Sorry, Sergio. I closed it off. Mark closed it off at the 5. For who was it? Bill K.
$5, Bill K.
Bill K. $5 for the Eurythmics. 2 for.
Thank you, High Tone Records. Mr.
As
Lackenbucher, I
you
got
snooze,
your email.
you snooze, you lose this round because I'm going to move shit fast here, guys. Okay, the next one. This one you might be interested you, David, because I know you're a Cure fan.
Oh, yeah.
So this is the band, and I'm probably going to regret selling this. Definitely. Whereas, what are they currently going for? I know they go new for around $50 new. They go for 36 plus used on Discogs. This is the 2019 blue vinyl issue of a band called the Twilight Sad, who opened for The Cure on their current tour and are Robert Smith's favorite band.
I have every Twilight Sad twice over. I'm a massive. That is a great album, everyone.
This is a great album. This is the blue vinyl.
Yeah, that's the indie store version.
This is the blue vinyl indie store version of this album.
Yeah, fantastic.
And I'm putting it up. It's a 2 LP. I'm putting it up for $10. $10 on this one, guys. You will never get this album for $10 in your life.
No, it's out of print now. But that version's out of print.
Yeah, this is long out of print. This is Robert Smith's favorite band, and he invited them to open on their current tour. So
I saw them at the Hollywood Bowl with The Cure.
I saw them this year here in Toronto, and they were freaking awesome. So
yeah, I was front row at Hollywood Bowl seeing the Twilight Sad with The Cure.
Great freaking alternative rock.
Yep.
Twilight Sad, a spectacular album. $10. Bill K's in for 10. So just, you know what? I don't wasting time. Like I said, you've seen it.
Well,
There's nothing more to say.
But give them a second to just make sure that we don't get another Sergio incident. Just give them a minute.
No, I'm going to say run a timer. Run a timer.
Okay.
I say run a timer. We've seen the album. Nazz has endorsed it. I think there's not much more. I don't want to waste time. I want to move.
Fantastic record.
Okay, here goes the countdown. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doc K.
Doc K, yeah, Sergio matched, but he was second. And Bill came in a second too late.
Yeah. Sorry, Sergio. I accidentally bumped into yours with my stupid mouse smoother. Doc K was actually in first.
Doc K was in just on my screen. He's in before Sergio. So
yeah,
Doc
same
K
on mine.
11. Congratulations, Doc. You are the proud owner of that one. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving, guys. Super fast. This is an oddity. This is a great album. This is another one that I'll probably regret selling one day. How often do you see 2016 Record Store Day titles go up on an auction? There were only, how many were pressed of this thing? I feel like there weren't very many pressed of this. Did I write down the pressing number? No, I didn't. But these go for $26 and up. This is an oddity. But this is honestly a fantastic album. Like, you would not expect, when you see this, you're going to be, what the fuck? But this is like probably his best album in his entire library. I'm going to put this up for $10 because it is an RSD, super limited from 2016 Record Store Day. It's James Last's Voodoo Party.
I have that. It is great. It's one of the.
I probably am gonna be sorry I sold this. I really am.
It's a psych album. It's
a psych album. He's doing Sia Cabo, which of course Santana did. He's got Jingle Loba, which Santana covered. Everything was a Santana too. Everyday People's on here. Voodoo Ladies Love. This is a freaking amazing freaking psych. Like this was James. Honestly, this is James' last masterpiece. And it was a record store. This is a Record Store Day 2016 pressing.
He only has two albums, Anthony.
Limited, $10 starting bid, and it's also pressed. I'll show you the inside. There's a good thingy. It's pressed on from Polydor on a yellow.
Yeah, you guys, it's. Forget the name James Last. It is a fantastic.
Yeah, this isn't James Last like you guys are all thinking. This is a psyche, trippy, tribal, frickin' masterpiece. Like you walked onto some tribal island somewhere and got into a frickin' stoner, frickin' psychedelic party. That's what this is.
It's just great. I have a German pressing, but it's probably not as good as that one.
Yeah, where was this one pressed? I can't remember. The Universal pressing. Does it say where it was pressed? I don't know. Made in Germany. It's a German press.
Good for you.
German press, guys. It's a German press. So
it
is a bargain.
$10.
Anthony, if no one wants that, put it aside for me.
All right. Well, I thought you said you had it. It's got a little crease, unfortunately. It was the last one available when I bought it.
Yeah, but I got
a crease in the cover, but
well, if it sells, it sells.
You don't play the cover. You don't play.
I hope it sells, but it's like I said, it's got to be better than my original pressing. But that's okay. Someone buy it, please. It's great.
So I just give it a minute. If nobody buys it, I'll stick Nazz's name on it. Mm-hmm. But I don't want to waste time. So you guys have got like less than a minute. Mark watching the timer. Less than a minute to jump on this.
Yeah,
like you want heavy psych? Right here. Here's your heavy freaking psych right here.
It's good. It is good at record.
Yeah, don't let the freaking name fool you.
Like, I think it's the cover that are freaking people out. That's heavy psych.
Well, look at it. Look at it. Go on. That is psych, man. Like, look at this freaking got freaking stoners on here.
The fact that I'm going to buy a second version tells you it's a good record.
I think it's Nazz's.
Okay, let's not waste time. Naz, it's yours, buddy. We can put it towards whatever.
It's funny what excites me, Anthony, isn't it?
Naz, yeah, you guys don't know what you missed out on here.
It's funny what excites me. James Last psych album.
Oh, yeah, no, look, guys are going. Then Hot Frog comes in at 10, and then Bill goes 9. Like, guys, get your shit together. I told you this is a lightning round from me. You guys, it's over. It's done. Mark gave it to James. It's done. Because I'm moving the shit now. Moving this shit. All right, next one. Another Record Store Day one. Right? Let's see how long. This time, don't wait, guys. This is another Record Store Day item. I think I showed it once before. These go for $32 and more now. It's a 2019 Record Store Day. Louis Armstrong does Disney. From 2019 Record Store Day. I'm putting this up for this. I'm going to start this at $5. $5. These go for $32 and more. I'm starting this one at $5 because it's one I showed before. I think it's on a standard black wax. I think it's basically Louis Armstrong. There we go. It's on there's the Vista. He's doing When You Wish Upon a Star. David Crockett. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boob. Zippity Doodah. Chim Chim Cheree. Whistle While You Work. Bare Necessities. Hi Ho. All done by Louis Armstrong. Record Store
$5,
Day.
people. If you want it, do it now because he's going to be moving on.
I'm going to move on. If you don't do it now, moving on because I need to dump a lot of vinyl in this round. So you got 1 minute from now. 1 minute from now to put a $5 bid up. For Louis Armstrong. Record Store
Ed
Day
Lachenbucher, $5.
There you go. Ed's in for $5. 2019 Record Store Day. There's the back cover.
You have to go higher, Record Hound, if you want to beat Ed.
Yeah, you're going to have to go higher, Record Hound. In 1 minute, it's over. Like Mark's watching the clock.
I'm watching. $7. All right. I'll do the counter and we'll get out of here. Okay, here we go. Five, four, three, two, one. Ed Lackenbucher, $8.
Ed gets it. We are just a sec too late there, Doc. You might want to refresh your feed, guys.
Yeah.
Ed Lack got it for 8. You got a bargain, buddy. You got a bargain. Big time. All right, moving right along. This is an odd one. I just this week received, I ordered a 2LP remaster box set kind of thing. Well, it's not really a box set, but it was a 2LP anthology of this artist that came on a limited vinyl with a beautiful 60-page book and whatnot, because I love this artist. It's Miss Nancy Sinatra. And I just got the new thing from her. So this is my previous one. This is Nancy's Greatest Hits. Nancy's Greatest Hits. So you've got, of course, Boots Are Made for Walkin' on the original Reprise label. Mm-hmm. This is a 1970 pressing, and I played this one yesterday because I couldn't remember how. I knew it was pretty worn, and I was going to put it up for $5, but it does have it maybe needs a machine wash. I didn't have time to wash it. It does have visible scratches on it. There's noise between some of the tracks, but the tracks all play clean except maybe 2 of them. There was a few clicks and pops in a couple of the tracks, clicks and pops between the tracks, but most of the tracks play super clean. It's got the best of Nancy on it, including there's one song with Frank Sinatra on here. There's another song with Dean Martin on here. And I was going to put it up for $5, and I'm going to put it up for $3. So if anybody wants a nice, cheap Nancy Sinatra's Greatest Hits, it's a big $3 Canadian. So maybe to tack onto one of your existing orders, you can throw this in for $3. A great spin. Like I said, I just got the Nancy. I can show you the brand new Nancy I got. A freaking gorgeous new Nancy album. But it is a little, so I'm saying it is a little noisy. Maybe a wash will clean it up. But I played the whole thing yesterday, and the songs, though there was noise between the songs played clean, other than a couple which had some clicks and pops. So
we got Bill K in for three.
For $3 Canadian, that's like what, $1 something in the US?
Yeah.
So just give it to Bill. I can throw it in his order. There you go.
All right, Bill K, you got it.
I don't expect a bidding war on that.
Yeah. Okay, so it's Bill's for $3.
Bill K for $3. All right. Keep it moving. Right? This lightning. Okay, couple more here. Because it's Christmas, I do have a couple of Christmas things. This has been shown before. I'm going to do this one for $3 too. This is good for somebody that's got grandchildren, because most of you guys are old geezers. So it might be good for your grandkids. This is an original Disneyland press. I've shown this before, but I showed it out of season, so maybe that's why I didn't do much. Disney's Merry Christmas Carols, $3 on the, and it totally plays clean.
Shawnee L, you gotta redo your browser. You're way behind on the bidding.
It's totally clean. This one plays totally clean, and it's on the original Disneyland label. And these actually go for a lot more, I think. These are like $8 or $9 in the store now. So $3 Canadian. This would be a good present for your grandkids or something. I'll throw that one out there for $3. Anybody wants to tack that onto their order and send it to a grandkids or something. Disney's Christmas Carols. But this one here, I love this album. And this is one of my probably 5 favorite Christmas albums of all time, by an artist, not like a compilation comp of Christmas songs or anything like that. This is the original 2017 pressing of this album. This album was re-released a year later in 2018 in a deluxe edition with 5 additional songs. by one of my favorite modern artists of all time, Lindsey Sterling. And David, Nazz Nomad, VCLT'd me the deluxe edition of this. So hence I don't need this version anymore. But I put this in my top 5 favorite Christmas albums by a solo artist. If you don't know who Lindsey Sterling is, you guys have seriously been living under a rock. She's probably one of the most popular violinists in the world now. This is not like violin music. This is modern. This is like dubstep, proper, like pop violin. I love this Christmas album. $5. I'm putting it out for $5. These go for considerably more. This is the original press of this album. $5 for a fantastic Christmas album. It does have guest artists on it as well. If you guys don't know who Lindsey Sterling is, she's a revolutionary, literally revolutionary violinist who actually got kicked off of America's Got Talent. You know, she didn't final. I think she came in 6th place and showed them all up a year later by having a smash hit album. So Lindsey Sterling is fantastic. She won Dancing with the Stars a couple of years ago as well, and she incorporates $5. $5. It's a bargain, and it's a fantastic winter spin. This is one of my favorite Christmas albums by a solo artist of all time. In my top 5. $5. It's in the next to mint condition. So you guys want a really nice album of Christmas. And she's since released a second Christmas album last year, which was fantastic as well.
Anthony, I have to go soon, so you know.
Lindsey Sterling, Warmer in Winter.
Anthony?
Yeah?
I have to go soon, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so you know.
So that's that. $5 for that, $3 for the other. I don't want to waste time. So anybody interested, you can tack that on. Let me know. Give it a minute, Mark, and then we're going to move on.
Oh.
My TV just went into rest mode, so I can't see the screen now, which isn't good.
All right, go on.
All right, we're going to keep moving. All right, keep moving. I guess this is a heavy hitter. You want a heavy hitter? This one is going to be the only one tonight that ain't going to go for $5 or $10. You'll see why in a second as soon as I pull it up on my list here. Okay, these go for $33 plus for our used copy on Discogs. I'm going to start it off at $10. Oh no, I'm starting this one off at $20 actually. $20 because new these things go for like $60. This is Carly Simon's No Secrets. This is a Speaker's Corner pressing. So anybody that knows what Speaker's Corner are, they are like Analog Productions, like MoFi. This is an audiophile edition of Carly Simon's No Secrets, which of course had You're So Vain on it. But this is a Speaker's Corner pressing. So this will be the only one tonight that I put up for $20 starting bid, because this is a out of print. I believe these are out of print now. Speaker's Corner release of this album. So this is audiophile album. So I guess that's a heavy hitter as things go. I don't have very many Speaker's Corners pressings in my collection because they are pricey, especially here in Canada. So $20 minimum bid on this because I wouldn't be dumb to get rid of this for any less. $20 for Speaker's Corner of Carly Simon's No Secrets. And give it 1 minute, Mark, and then we're going to keep moving because I'm not wasting time.
How many more do you have? Because Nazz is probably have to go soon. So.
No,
I've only been on for 15 minutes.
No, I'm just saying. I wasn't trying to rush you. I'm saying that maybe I'll go while you're on or something.
Yeah, I've only been on for 15 minutes. So you
no, maybe I'll leave.
You and Mark were on for an hour, so give me a break.
No, what I'm saying. Maybe
an hour. I don't think I was on for an hour.
The pair of you were a total of an hour.
No, what I'm saying is I might leave while you're on right now. So
what do you mean?
That's all.
Oh, okay.
Leave and come back when you're gone.
I'm trying to rush you at all.
Okay, so anyhow, let's keep moving. Nobody's put a bid in on the speakers. Oh, there we go. Sergio M is in.
$20. There you go.
All right, just run the timer and let's keep moving.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sergio M.
Okay, Sergio, it's yours. That's done. Let's keep moving. Should I do these hip hoppy ones? Oh, let's do these couple more here. For Kiss fans. This is a. Where are you? This is a Record Store Day 2019 edition of Ace Frehley's Spaceman. And I'll start the bidding on that. And this is going to be, I'm going to do this one super cheap again. This is the picture disc version, and it plays fine, people. It plays absolutely fine. I've taken it out of the bad PVC sleeve and put it in a proper sleeve, because we all know that PVC sleeves are the things that wreck picture discs. This is a Record Store Day, includes a 18 by 24 inch poster of Ace Frehley's Spaceman. I'm going to start the bidding at $5. This is a $5 special. $5 special for Ace Frehley's Spaceman.
And that's a variant difference of the cover too. Ace Frehley put out a Spaceman with a very much different covers than that. He had like 3 or 4 different variations.
This is a great album. I have a CD version of this album, so I don't need this version. It plays beautifully. Yeah. Anybody that knows anything knows that modern picture discs sound just fine.
All right, let's do the countdown.
I think you have these, don't you, Mark? Don't you have
I got that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it. Yeah. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nazz Nomad, $16.
Nazz. 16 on the Ace Frehley. Okay, Dave. There you go. All right, keep it moving. Okay, one more Record Store Day for you guys. Where is this one? I got a soundtrack for you guys. Record Store Day 2020. I'm gonna another bargain, because these $5. When I go $5, people bid like crazy. So I'm gonna go $5 on this one. I'm a big fan of Ennio Morricone, and this is the Record Store Day edition of Ennio Morricone's Pour sur la Ville OST. In other words, original soundtrack to Pour sur la Ville. And I'm gonna start this one off at $5. And this is a Record Store Day 2020. It is a 2 LP expanded edition of that soundtrack. Let me pull it out of the thing. It's a gatefold. It's a Record Store Day edition. It's gorgeous. I have so much Ennio, I need to thin out my Ennio library a little bit. But there's the album. There's the vinyl, standard black wax pressing, 2 LP, $5 starting bid on Ennio Morricone. Pour sur la Ville, original soundtrack. So there's that out there. And give it 1 minute, Mark, and if nobody puts a 5 up there in 1 minute, I'm going to move on to the next thing. Sergio's in at 5.
All right, 30 seconds. All right, I'll put the timer up real quick. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sergio M.
Sergio M. You got a bargain, buddy. You got a bargain. I
Be sure
literally gave that away. I literally gave that away.
Sergio, be sure to message Anthony at that email that's scrolling at the bottom here.
I literally just gave that away. And I'll do one more soundtrack. This has been shown a couple times. I'm surprised nobody jumped on this. I really am. So I'm going to put it at $5 as well. This is the one and only, for soundtrack lovers, this is the one and only pressing of this album ever. Period. Done. Never was pressed a second time. It's Maurice Jarre's music to John Huston's The Man Who Would Be King. $5. $5. This has only ever had one US pressing. Period. So that one's out there for $5 as well. And that's just because I've shown it before. So $5. It's on what label was this on? It's on the golden orange Capital label.
Yes,
It
Bill.
has
Apparently,
never been. That's right, Bill K. There's never been another pressing of this. If you look this up on Discogs, there's one pressing. Period of this spectacular soundtrack from one of the greatest films Sean Connery and Michael Caine ever did, for sure. So there you go. I'll give it the 1 minute, and then I'm going to keep moving.
All right, 30 seconds. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Johnny L, $5.
Johnny L's in for $5. There you go, buddy. You got it, Johnny. Yours, buddy. All right, Johnny. These are some cheapies coming up. Well, next one will be, well, they're all 5 or 10. Like everything I did tonight, I said was going to be 5 or 10. Other than that, Carly. Next up, this Rick Wakeman hates this album because he had no input in choosing the songs for it. These go for 27 plus right now on Discogs. The last one that sold for $41. Last time this sold for $41. It's Rick Wakeman, and the reason he likes it is because he didn't get to choose the songs for it. It was put out by Purple Pyramid, which released all of Rick's stuff now. It's called Starship Trooper. And it's a collection of various pieces by Rick Wakeman. But it's actually some really good stuff on this. I mean, side one is classic Rick Wakeman things. I mean, it's Sober, Are We to Believe, Random Acts Revisited, Dynamics of Delirium. But side two has got a really great version of The Who's Love Reign Over Me, a really good version of Crime of the Century, and a version of Starship Trooper. But Rick is really annoyed that this was put out without his approval. And there were only 300 pressed on Red, period. There were only 300 pressed. And I'm going to put it up for $5 as well. So there you go. Only 300 pressed through. I don't think, and like I said, Rick did not approve of this being put out. So it is definitely rare. And there's only 300 of them pressed. Period.
Johnny L, $5.
Just give it, put the timer out because there's 2 bids
Bill
now.
K, then that's 6. Okay, I'll do the timer.
Do the timer and let's keep moving.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doc K, $7.
Doc K, $7. Yeah, Johnny's second bid came in just a second late.
Yeah.
Doc K, $7. You get the Rick. I'm going to do one more, and then we'll let Nazz have his last round. and then I'll do one last round, and then we'll do the draw for the Beatles 45. I will prepare all the names. I'll put them in a hat, and we'll do the draw at the very end for the Beatles 45. So the last one I'm going to show, I guess this is the last one. At least I pumped out a lot. I wasn't going to have an auction in January, but since I only sold half of the stuff I pulled, I guess I'm going to have to do one in January now. Fuck. What the fuck, guys? Last one I'm showing tonight for any of you metal.
You're up next, Nazz. Don't worry.
Any of you symphonic metal and metal fans out there, I haven't done any of that tonight. This is the last album by the band Epica, who I really love, but this album just didn't vibe with me, though a lot of people love this album because it had a lot of guest artists on every track. There was a guest artist playing with Epica. This is their Alchemy Project album from 2022. And anybody, for those who know metal and Epica, this is on a beautiful. I'm going to start this off at $10. These go for how much? I know new these things go for like $40. Used these go for 27 plus currently. It's on a toxic green vinyl.
Nice.
Toxic green vinyl is it's called. Yeah, so you got limited edition on toxic green vinyl. So anybody wants some great symphonic metal, Epica are definitely one of the best. I have a lot of Epica albums, quite a few Epica albums. There's the band, there's the inner liner, and each song had a guest player from another metal band on it. There was a collaborations on every song on this album. So $10, starting bid on that. Give it 2 minutes for the last one, and then we're done. That's a great one, says Hop Drug. You have this album there, Hop? You have this album, Hop? I know Hop's a metal guy. Great album. I didn't do any metal tonight, well, much metal, so this was my other metal pull for this auction. Epica's great, The Alchemy Project.
Ed Lockenbucher's in for 10.
Symphonic metal at its finest.
All right, I'll do the timer. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Record Hound, $12.
Oh, and Johnny squeezed. You guys are like getting lazy on the trigger, and you're shooting too late, Johnny. The Record Hound scooped that up. I'm surprised that Record Hound went for it, but you never know with people. All right, I guess that's my last one. I will have one more short round after David's, and then we will do the draw for the Beatles Now and Then single.
All right.
Because I have to be finished by 12 because I got to pick up my daughter.
Yeah. I got to be done before that too, so.
All right. Guys, I have about 10 minutes I can do because I have to have a prior...
Okay, you do your 10, and then I'll do another 10-minute one after that, and then we're done.
Yeah,
Okay,
I got someone coming over to buy some stereo equipment. So I got some cheap stuff, and I got some other stuff. I don't know. I might just do one bid. I'm not sure. Probably, maybe. 2 Max Webster albums together. You got Diamonds, and you got A Million Vacations. So you got the 2 for $15. One bid.
They're both great albums.
First one on Russia's Anthem Records.
Yep.
So if anyone isn't, 2 for $15 total. Tim Mitchell, of course. Both are very good albums, actually.
Yeah.
So I'll let this go for.
We'll give it another 30 seconds or so, and then we can move on.
Yep.
All right, probably move
All
on.
right. Okay, sorry, I had a. Damn it, where did I put it now? Okay, so this is a UK pressing of Russia's Closer to the Heart, but
Nice.
the B side is Bastille Day Anthem and the Temples of Xerxes. So it's kind of like almost like an EP. It's 4 songs. So if you can see there, so $10.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, $10 on the Mercury Blue label there.
Oh yeah, that's a British one.
Yeah. So whenever I go to England, I take up my Rush stuff and come back.
PB Thal, Bill K is in.
Bill's 11.
All right, I will do the counter.
Yep.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. PB Thal, 15.
All right. PB. Everyone, please, I think Anthony said this earlier, but please, even though I may have sold to you a lot in the past, please just remind me of your address. I've had to dump some emails on, so I might have lost some of your emails.
Just so you know, that's Patrick, the vinyl archivist. He's been on here dozens of times. You probably dealt with him before too.
So this is rare. It goes for a few bucks. This is the Bill and Ted original soundtrack, which was very heavily on the metal at the time. So this, again, I think I'm going to ask starting bid half of what it goes for at the meeting is $15 starting. Bill and Ted, Excellent Adventure.
Nice.
Which is, like I said, primarily metal.
What are some of the songs on there?
Well, some of the bands, a lot of these songs were recorded just for this, but this, like, you got Tora, a hair metal band I really like called Shark Islands that were on, they were on Columbia. You get Extreme, Vital Signs. You get Glenn Burtnick, who was in Styx for a second. Big Pig, Power Tool. So it's a lot of metal. So
Kiss is on the second album, George. The bogus
God Gave
journey
Rock and Roll. Yeah, God Gave Rock and Roll. That's on the second one. This is the first one. So no one's in for 15.
15 for this. Give it 30 seconds and then we'll see.
Okay.
Okay, I think you can go on.
I'm gonna go. I got a copy of James' Last Voodoo Party. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, hang on a second. I think you have PB Thal on that other one, that one that you showed.
Oh,
for 15.
you want that one? You want
the bogus journey one? Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So, like I said, this is my last little round here. Thank you, Patrick. I got $5 stuff. What do I pick from now? Are there any fans of the band Sleater Kitty? I know I am, but I have 2 copies of their debut record. This has what's her name from Portlandia. This is her band. I can't remember her name now. Brain farting. There's Fred Armiston, and then there's. But this is the remastered Sub Pop version that came out a couple of years ago. So, is that an OG of what Bill and Ted?
The Bill and Ted, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's only been released once. I think. Yeah, it's an original A&M Records one. Oh, this one is Sleater is. This is the remastered version, which sounds. I have 2 copies of this. One's the unremastered and remastered. Then I have it on CD. So this is the remastered Sub Pop That sounds way better.
Oh no, he's asking if the Sleater Kenny is an OG.
No, like I was saying, this is the remastered reissue that came out a few years ago.
Okay.
That sounds way better than the original. If you're in for collectability, it's not an original, but if you want a good sounding copy, then this is the one. $12 starting. So on Sub Pop Records in the shrink still. This is remastered from the original master tapes and comes with the download code. And I'm brain farting on her name. She's in Portlandia. Anyways, I do like Sleater Kinney, but I also have 3 copies of this in different forms. So if
I don't know why I keep thinking of Letter Kenny when you think of this band.
So if no one else is interested, I'll let Mark call it.
Okay, 30 seconds and it's Wasaga George's. 20 seconds.
I'll park that.
10 seconds. Wasaga George, it's yours.
All right, thank you for that. Okay. Oh, someone, and I think you were asking about the Elder tonight, and I wasn't sure. I got the new half-speed mastered pressing of the Elder, which is amazing. Best sound. But I was going to sell one of my other ones tonight, but now I'm kind of no, I don't. I will next auction. I will then. The Smiths. This is not original pressing. This is the remastered, the remastered version that came out a couple years ago. It's about $35 medium price on Discogs, but one bid of $20, which is well below what you'll see it in the stores for. In the stores is about $35 to $40 in Canada, where I see it anyways. But a one-time bid of $20 for arguably the best Smiths album is Queen is Dead. You get Big Mouth Strikes Again, The Boy with the Door on His Side. There's a Light That Never Goes Out. Those were all singles. So, Smiths fans. Oh, I think we have a winner.
Yeah, Bill K.
Thank you, Bill. Okay. And I have 2 copies of this, and I don't know why. And I was deciding, while Anthony was doing his last round, I was deciding which one to sell, because although I love this album, I have 2 different variants, and I don't know why. I don't recall ordering 2. But this is Kylie Minogue's Impossible Princess album, which was kind of her, they call it her Brit pop record at the time. This is before I Can't Get You Out of My Mind came out, and she was looking for a new song. Okay. Great record, by the way. I love this record. So maybe there's a reason why I have 2. But this is the limited edition 25th anniversary orange vinyl for $15.
Wow, that's a good deal.
So
yeah, I got that. That's great. That's great.
The other one I have for some, like I said, the other one I have is marble vinyl. I'm just looking at it now, and I have no recollection of ordering it twice. I guess I did. So 15.
Yeah, great album, and
I love this record. It's one of her most underrated. It's just a fantastic record.
It's uber rare too.
Yeah, it's not like her. There's dance in it, elements, but it's like I said, she drew a lot from Britpop on this record, which is fantastic. And I love Kylie, so I don't care who knows that.
I love Kylie too. You know that.
Kylie's fine by me. So if anyone wants to take a punt on Dave's recommendation at $15.
30 seconds, then we're moving on.
If not, I'll park this for now.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Moving on.
Okay. I'm going to do some really quick one bit only stuff because I have to get going, but I need to get some more money for my kid here. These are all going to be $7. And I feel stupid for actually selling these because I love this band, but Nazareth. So these are one-time bids.
You know, Nazareth are in my top 10 of all time. I have everything.
I love Nazareth, and I have.
You don't have a copy of Nazareth News, uber rare on vinyl.
Which one?
News from 2009.
I don't have that one.
That is uber rare and hard to find, and a really freaking good album.
So this is the album. My favorite song one of my favorite songs is "Expect No Mercy" from them, and this is the album "Expect No Mercy."
Fantastic album. Cover art by Frank Frazietta.
Yep, and fucking just insanely great hard rock.
That is just great. That's a 10 out of 10 from Nazareth right there.
And this was recorded in Le Studio in Morin Heights, Quebec.
Oh yes, yeah.
The famous studio that Rush was in for some of their videos.
Expect No Mercy, Kentucky Fried Blues, Gone Dead Train, Revenge is Sweet. Freaking awesome album.
So this is, like I said, Expect No Mercy. The song is probably my favorite Nazareth.
$7.
$7, guys. And I got 2 more Nazareth ones for $7 as well.
Which ones?
I got The Full Circle, and I got
another great album.
This one.
2XS.
Yep.
Very different, but great. Love leads to madness. Great song. So
if anyone wants one of these for $7, if not, I will park all 3 and I'll happily put them back in my collection. And then I know people not to pull Nazareth next time. So Ed's in for 7. Good. Good enough for Expect No Mercy. Okay. Sorry, I gotta make a note of this before I forget. So that's Nazz Expect. 7 for Ed. Make sure everyone emails me, please, what you bought and your address, and I can get you a shipping quote. So is anybody else interested in the Full Circle or 2XS? Same thing, $7 each for classic Nazareth. Well, I think we're bigger in Canada than anywhere else in the world.
Bill, if you want one of those ones, just tell them.
I went to every Nazareth concert that came to Toronto. I think I've seen Nazareth at least 10 times.
Yeah, and you know what? I think they're the most played band on Edmonton radio, except for Canadian CanCon stuff.
They're in my top 10 favorite bands of all time.
Ed wants 7 for 2XS. Okay.
Yeah.
And so that was Ed as well.
You might as well grab the other one, Ed. Grab the Full Circle with that fabulous Nazareth version of Eric Clapton's Cocaine.
Yeah, and these are all great condition records, everyone. So I don't pull crap. So you're getting some good stuff here.
Nazareth had such a great version of Cocaine. The staple in their live shows, and actually the version of Cocaine on that Full Circle is a live version because they never did do a.
Ed said that he'll take all 3. So give him the other one as well.
There you go. Good job, Ed.
The song Cocaine I actually thought was Nazareth because that's the one they play on radio still.
So there you go. Eric Clapton's Cocaine from Slow Hand. Yeah,
it's fantastic. Okay, I pulled some Dylan, which I'll park. Let There Be Rock, AC/DC. I bought Anthony's last time, so this is my original AGK yellow.
Yeah, you got that nice remaster.
Yeah, but this one is, which I don't see very often, is the yellow label AGK for AC/DC. I don't see that very often. I usually see the Atlantic 3-color label. Yeah. Nowadays you see the Columbia Records label, but the yellow AGK label, kind of like that album I sent Anthony on Elektra. Genesis. $10 anyways for this. $10 is, you don't see it on the yellow AGK label very often. So $10 for Let There Be Rock, AC/DC, and then I might have time for one more.
Are you going to hang around to watch what I have to sell or no?
I might just watch it on my phone because I got someone coming over to buy some stereo.
Okay, yeah, just keep an eye in case there's something that tickles your fancy because I got some, I got some of these pop diva shit for you.
Okay, so
Bill
K
did
in for 10. Thank you for that one.
I got some artists that Nazz might like. So.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Got some new vinyl. Oh God, I don't know what to do. I got 2 Aerosmith records, Greatest Hits and Classics Live.
Just to give you an idea, Nazz, I've got Nicki Minaj coming up, Ariana coming up, Aaliyah coming up,
Yeah, Leah.
Iggy Azalea coming up.
Oh, you suck.
Yeah, I know. I didn't do any of my hip hop stuff yet. That's in this
Oh,
round.
nice. But
Just to tantalize you.
greatest hits, everyone, for Aerosmith, all their 70s good stuff, and then Classics Live, which is their 70s good stuff. So 2 for $20. For a 20 spot, you get 2 Aerosmith, devoid of crying and all those other songs I can't stand. Just their classic, early, great stuff. So this live album is fantastic. I have
Bill K, $20.
Bill K, $20. Okay, thank you, Bill.
Yeah, you might want to be listening for the Beatles draw too, Nazz, in case you want.
Yeah, while I have someone over, I'll watch it on my phone.
Yeah.
I might have to. Man, I pulled so much for tonight, and I don't have time.
I know, me too. I still got that last round. I did put as much out as I did the previous round. So
this is going to be same thing. Although you're getting a double record in this pack, you're going to get Bruce Springsteen's "Born to Run" and "The River." $20, double record, classic record.
The River's worth $20 alone, anyhow.
Yeah, this one is $20 alone minimum. But this one's these are 2 fantastic. I collect Springsteen, so I get multiple copies and versions and all that stuff. So I have to refreshers. Anyone?
I look at Born to Run, Darkness on the Edge of Town, and The River is like a trilogy.
Ed Lack and Booker got it for 20.
Okay, Ed's in for that, and so Springsteen.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take the dog out soon, guys. So
yeah, well, I think I might be done with that.
Just have a 10-minute round too. So then we're done.
So Ed, everyone, my email address is right there. That is my PayPal and my email. But please, I need address and I need what you bought, please. Although I have a list, this helps out. So Springsteen, and then I'll do one more, and then I'm out.
I'll do the hip hop stuff first, so you can hear it.
Because I don't hear the doorbell yet, so I'm gonna park all this for next time.
I'll do the hip hop and pop R&B ones next, so you can hear them, and then
I'm gonna do really quickly 2 albums by a band that I love. And one's a double record as well. Is Yellow. So you got to say yes to Another Excess, which is on Elektra, and this is a double best of called Yellow, the singles, the new mix in one go, 80-85. So same thing, $20, double record, double best of, and in a lot of ways, I think my favorite record by them. But once again, I have doubles as I'm discovering. So $20 for the band Yellow, double best of. I know they have some rabid fans around the world, so I'm not sure what people think of them. I mean, in the vinyl community, but if anyone wants this, if not, I will be muting my phone and listening to the auction. And I'll say goodnight to everyone.
Will you be able to bid if you're listening?
Really quickly, everyone, if you watch my YouTube channel, I got 2 videos filmed that's uploaded. And one is the greatest singles of all time in my life that I've been teasing for 3 years, and that's coming out Christmas Eve. So everyone, that's it. I don't think anyone is in Yellow. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, everyone. Everyone, get back to me. I would love to get these all up Monday because I took the day off to recover, but also send some stuff out to everyone. All right. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
All right, so last short. This is going to be a 10-minute round, and then I'm doing the draw. 10-minute round, and then I'm doing the draw. So whatever I can pedal in 10 minutes, guys.
All right.
First, I never got around to my hip hop, R&B, soul section of tonight, so I've got 4 here. We're going to try to do these real fast. 4 modern hip hop, R&B, soul albums. The first one I have shown before at a higher price, so it's going to get blown out at a lower price tonight. This is Iggy Azalea's I Am the Strip Club. from 2022. Right here. Let me put it up here. Iggy Azalea is $10. I'm just going to put it out right now. $10 is the starting bid on this. It's a 2 LP limited edition on a really cool colored freaking vinyl. 2 LP on a cool vinyl. I think there was a poster in here too. Yeah, there was a poster. There was a big ass poster in here. $10. Iggy Azalea, big ass freaking poster in here. So this is the hip hop section of the tonight's show. There you go. There you go. There's Iggy. Iggy Azalea's I Am the Strip Club. $10 for any hip hop R&B lovers out there, because I try to have a little bit of everything on my auctions. So if that interests anybody, you got 1 minute. Mark, give them 1 minute. $10
right.
starting bid on that. Give them a 1 minute count. I am no. It's the album was called "The End of an Era." The big single on here was "I Am the Strip Club." $10.
All right, 1 minute is up.
1 minute. Let's keep going. 1 minute. The next one is from Nicki Minaj. Let's see the Nicki Minaj. What do these go for? The Nicki Minaj's go for about 25 plus. You know, I'm going to put this one out for $5, which is probably way too low. But this is Nicki Minaj's, and this is a limited edition. This is Nicki Minaj's Queen album. Let me just, there we go. It's called Queen by Nicki Minaj. Queen by Nicki Minaj. I think Ariana Grande's on this. Eminem's on this. Lil Wayne is on this. The Weeknd is on this. Swali is on this. Foxy Brown is on this. You're getting a bargain for $5, and it's on a beautiful orange vinyl, and it includes a insert as well. And it's a 2 LP, an orange vinyl. Give it a minute from now. 1 minute from now, Nicki Minaj. I should have shown these a little earlier in the show, and we probably had more people, but I never got around to my hip hop section, hip hop rap soul section. Nicki Minaj's Queen album from 2000 and what was this one from? 2018 or 19 or something? When was this from? Where'd you go, Nick?
Your 1 minute is up.
That seemed fast for a minute, but I'll take your word for it. 2018 for the Nicki Minaj. All right. The hip hop people might not be here, but I know I do sell hip hop on previous streams. Saving the best of last of these four. The next one is a rare limited edition version of Ariana Grande's Thank You Next, which originally had a black cover. This is the alternate cover of this album, so it's got a pink background. It's also the Tower. I think this was originally at Tower Records, and in Canada, Urban Outfitters got it because we don't have a Tower Records. It's on a clear vinyl. It's a 2 LP pressing of Ariana's Thank You Next. And in fact, I've kept it in the shrink. It's a gatefold. But I never ripped the shrink off it because it is super limited. $10 is the starting bid on this one as well. For Ariana's Thank You Next. $10 for this. This is a super freaking rare. What are you in for 5 for? Yeah? What are you in for 5 for?
Yeah, he's asking 10.
10 for the Ariana because this is super limited. With the pink cover, not the black cover, and the clear vinyl. So 10 on the Ariana. Or were you in for the 5 for the Nicki Minaj? Which one were you in for? Let us know. 10 for the Ariana. This is a great album. This really is a great album. You bid 5 for what? No, not.
I think he's saying he probably bid 5 for the one before this.
Which one? Just say. Nikki or Ari? Nikki or Ari? The Ari is 10.
Not that
Nikki
one, the
is
one
5.
before it.
Huh?
Not that record, the one before it.
How do we know? It doesn't say that in the chat.
Because he bid $5 before.
Oh, for this?
Yes.
Are you? Well, there were 2 for 5. The Iggy or the Nikki? Which one now? Just tell
Okay,
us.
well, he has to message that then. I don't know.
Yeah, just let me know or something. Let me know which one it was. Let me know which one it was. I think the minutes passed on the Airy, so we'll keep moving.
Yeah.
And the last one of that category of music. This one is this one. I'm not going to let go cheap, guys. Definitely not going to let this go cheap. These go for a minimum of $49 minimum. This is an Urban Outfitters pressing, limited to 5,000 copies on baby girl pink vinyl. This is the tragic. Okay, he's gone. Okay, he's in for the Nikki. The tragic R&B artist Aaliyah, and this is Aaliyah's "I Care for You." This is a comp of Aaliyah's music. Of course, we all know that Aaliyah was tragically murdered. And anything by Aaliyah on vinyl is uber rare, uber rare. So if anybody wants this, the starting bid on this is $20 minimum. These go for close to $50, and I will not let an Aaliyah go for any less. 20 is even 20 is less than half of what these go for. So it's a 2 LP comp of basically everything that Aaliyah did. So $20 minimum bid on the Aaliyah. Well, I still call it murder. They overloaded the plane. That's murder. He tragically died from the overloaded plane. That was just freaking negligence, whatever you want to call it. It's still a freaking tragedy that we lost Aaliyah.
Okay, so hang on. You got $10 for Ariana from Nazz. Now you have $5 for Nikki from Nazz.
Okay. So the last one is the Aaliyah. Okay, so 10 for Ari, and you're not going for the Iggy. You're going for the Nikki and the Ari. Okay, and then the Aaliyah. Anybody wants the Aaliyah? $20 minimum bid on the Aaliyah, because I would never let this go any less. Well, regardless of what happened, she was a brilliant artist. She died. I call it murder. I'll call it whatever you want to call it. She died before her time, tragically. Let's not get into a debate on semantics here. Yeah, it was a horrible accident, whatever you want to call it. She was a promising freaking artist. At any rate, $20. Let's give it one more minute, and then I'm moving on. Because this is like anything by Aaliyah on vinyl is uber hard to find. And while I write these tags, we'll just write this up really quick. Nikki, this is Nazz's for 5. This is Nazz's for 10.
We can see them, Nazz. He's writing them down right now.
Yeah, I got him, buddy. I got the Nikki and the
Ariana.
And nobody's biting on the Aaliyah, so I'm going to hold on to that. I don't mind holding on to it. It's a freaking great album. Let's just keep moving. Last few for the night. How much time have I got left in my 10 minutes? Just a couple minutes, so I'm just going to do, because that took longer than I planned. Let me see. What will I pull? This one, which didn't go last time at the auction. I'll do that one. I'll do that Stoner Rock one, and then we'll call it a day. I won't have time to do these others. Well, I'll do this one too. These are super quick, guys. Three super quick albums, and then we're doing the draw. First one up, I showed at the last auction. I'm going to put it up for $5. Anybody that likes Kurt Vile, I love Kurt Vile. I think he's a great artist that came up in the last 10 years. If you like twangy guitar, Kurt Vile and Australian Kurt Vile version, Courtney Barnett. This is their collaboration album called Lot of Sea Lice. This is steel sealed because I ended up getting 2 copies by accident for the price of 1. So it cost me nothing. So I'm giving it away for $5, and these go for like $40. So And somebody want a nice copy of Kurt Vile and Courtney Barnett's 2017 album. It does have a small bend in the cover here somewhere. A slight little crease. It's just a crease in the cover. A little crease. But I'll put this out for $5. Anybody wants it? $5. That's the first one. So put five and write Kurt 5 if you want that one, just to move things along. Write Kurt 5 if you want that. Last year's album by Soft Cell. And this is the version with the non-Pet Shop Boy mix. This album was changed after it was pressed. It was changed after it was pressed because they did a collaboration with Pet Shop Boys on Purple Zone, which was a big top 3 hit actually in the UK. But this is Soft Cell's album from last year called Happiness Not Included. I'm going to put it out for $5. Also, it's on a yellow vinyl. And this is the original version of the album, not the Pet Shop Boys collaboration version of that song. So it's the only place you'll get the original version of that song, because all CD versions of that song were released with the new mix. So $5 for the Soft Cell, $5 for the Kurt Vile. So write Kurt 5 or Soft 5.
There's no bids.
They're great. I love Kurt Vile. Kurt Vile is one of my favorite new discoveries of the 2010s. And last up is some stoner rock for you. This is from Riding Easy Records, the same people that do the Brown Acid and Scrap Metal series. This is a band called Electric Citizen, and this is Howltown. This is stoner rock, hard rock metal. This is now, and I'll put this up for, what does Electric Citizen go for? Where's Electric Citizen? These go for $32 or more. There's only one for sale, period, on Discogs. Only one for sale. And I'll put it up for $10 because it is super rare. It's on a yellow vinyl. It's stoner rock, hard rock. And that one's 10. So if you want the Kurt, it's 5. The Soft is 5. And you can just write Electric 10 if you want the Electric. And that's just a straight freaking sale. Like, I don't care for bidding. Just if you want it.
So Sergio M wants the Kurt for 5.
Okay, Sergio M, you get the Kurt for 5. That's just straight up sale. That's the end of the end. That's all I'm doing on this auction. So you get the Kurt for 5. And Ed wants the Electric for 10.
Yeah,
there we
for
go.
10.
Ed wants the Electric for 10. Kurt 5. And nobody went for the Soft Cell. That's fine. And the Electric Citizen for 10. Electric for 10. This was Ed. This was Ed Log. Ed Log. Okay, so we're going to do the draw. Ed launched for $10 for the Electric Citizen. There we go. That's it. All. That's it. That's all. I want to thank. You can make me little if you want for the moment, or
yeah.
Or actually, just leave me big for one more second. I want to show you guys that everybody that has bought things tonight, I've written, what you bought over here. It's also marked on the albums. Don't forget to email me at the email address there. Email me with your mailing address. And first time you email me, give me your mailing address. Let's not play email tag, because some people, I go, I bought this, and this. How much for shipping? And then I have to email back and say, well, give me your address. So on your first contact to me, give me your shipping address so I can work out shipping, everything Canadian dollars, friends and family on PayPal. I'd like to get this all done I'd like it all in the mail by Monday. So if we can get everybody to pay tomorrow and Monday and be done with it, so you guys can maybe get your stuff close to Christmas. Thank you, everybody, for supporting this is exactly 1 year ago I did my first auction here on this channel. We've done 10 of them now. Thank you for all the support, all the returning customers, all the new customers. I really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate this. Hopefully I got enough here to, well, at least, help me buy myself a new puppy, because I really miss my dog. It's been a rough year for me medically and emotionally. I lost all my pets this year, so kind of quiet around this house, and I need a new pup. So here's all the names. As you can see, everybody's name has been written on this piece of paper right here. So what I'm gonna do, there's 10 names on this paper of all the people that bought from me, including James. And the reason I put James on here is because when Mark was absent, James has been our troll stomper for every auction. In other words, he watches out for anybody inappropriate in the chat. And while Mark has not been here for a couple of auctions, I think 3 or 4 auctions that Mark was not here for, James stepped in and helped out. So I think James deserves his name for helping out to go in the barrel, because I know he is a Beatles lover. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut these off and drop them in the in here where I put all the records. So I'm just going to drop them down in here so you guys can all see this is legit. I'm just going to cut them off and drop them in. And this is for the Beatles Now and Then sealed 12-inch 45 RPM single. There's all the names in. I'm cutting them all up like so. Everybody cross your fingers. And this way it'll be included in your package, whoever gets to win. So they're all in. I'm going to just mix them up a little bit. Just shake them around, mix them up. All right, all mixed up. Good. Is that good? We good? Reach in behind me here, not looking. We're going to pull a name. Where the hell are they all? Okay, we got a name. I got 2. Hold on. Okay, got 1. We're pulling it out. The winner of where the hell did it go? Where the hell did it go? I got it here. Where the hell did it go? We lost it. What the fuck? Oh, here it is. The winner is right here. The winner's right here. The winner's right here. And the winner is... This is funny because the winner that won this is Bip Bop Boom. Bip Bop Boom.
There you go.
And Bip Bop bought the Red and Blue Beatles albums.
There you go.
Bip Bop bought the Red and Blue Beatles albums, and he won the Beatles. How is that, right?
How ironic.
How crazy is that? Bip Bop. Bip Bop bought the Beatles album and won the Beatles album. You gotta admit, that is funny. That is funny. Congratulations, Bip Bop Boom. If you're not here, if you're on Rachel's show tomorrow on here, I'll let you know when you email me if you didn't hear. But Bip Bop Boom, congratulations. You won the Beatles single. That just is crazy. The guy that bought the 2 Beatles albums tonight won the Beatles single.
That's right.
I think that what are the odds, guys? What are the odds?
It always works out that way. That when you least expect it, you win.
So congratulations, Bip Bop. And thank you, everybody, for supporting these auctions for 2023. Yes. I don't know when we're doing the next one. We'll be back in 2024. I don't know if we're doing one in January or not. I may have to have a medical procedure in January and might be out of action. And I know I got to go to the Ghosties one night on a Saturday. Yeah. So I don't know what's happening in January, but might be one at the end of January or February sometime. We'll keep you guys posted as to when we decide to return to the auctions in 2024.
Thanks again, everybody, and thanks for everybody who bought my stuff as well.
Thank you, Mark, my friend, for everything. Thank you for helping out.
And please, like I said before, just really quickly for everybody, I already got contacted from pretty much everybody, so I'm not too worried about that. I will get back to you guys with your total with the shipping, and then when you get a chance, just send it over to me. Okay.
Yeah,
and that's it for me.
Thank you, everybody, for supporting. Thank you, everybody, for supporting us. Really, really, truly appreciate all the support these auctions have had. And I see, and I wish everybody happy holidays, safe and prosperous New Year. And I'll see you guys. We'll see you guys in 2024. And
Exactly.
watch on my channel on Monday as I drop my Beatles red and blue comparison video from a non-Beatles fan, a non-audiophile. Check that one out.
Oh, and one last thing too, for people who are waiting for my latest album on vinyl, and if you're living in the US, it gets sent out on Monday to the distributor, and hopefully you'll get it before Christmas. So thank you very much for all your support, and we'll talk to you all again soon.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'll be having my best albums of the year video will be coming up later in the month as well, where I show you guys some of the best new release albums of 2023. I think Mark could be in there somewhere as well with one of his projects. So watch for that video coming after the Beatles video.
All right, people, take care. Bye.
See you in 2024, people. Happy New Year. Bye.